everybody, and welcome back to day 2 of the Oceanic Championship Circuit Finals. I'm here casting on my own because Dean's car exploded and he's dead. So it is just me today, but I'm going to be running a one-man show up here in the booth, commentating 2 epic games of 40k and keeping an eye this morning on the final top table game of Age of Sigmar, which will be starting in another half an hour or so. So welcome, it's great to have you here. Jump down in chat, say hi, show some love for the players on stream. We've got a couple of good ones. Starting off the day, we have Alex Franz, one of the regulars at the Risky Rollers events and club, who is piloting the Necrons and is currently undefeated. 3-0 yesterday, one of only 3 players to do so. And he has been paired into Connor White from Far North Queensland, coming down with his Imperial Guard, the Astra Militarum. And I believe, and I need to confirm this, but I believe the Mad Lad has some big chunky tanks. I think he may even have a Baneblade down there on the table. I'll go through their lists in a moment, but let's jump right down here and immediately see the table, which I'm also seeing still has the profile on OBS from yesterday. Love to see it. But here we go. We have players mic'd up. It's here they are throwing down their deployment, and that is indeed a Baneblade chassis. What a Mad Lad running a Baneblade chassis in the middle of the table there.
So irritating.
Yep. Cool. Alright, so you were... Do you want to be the opponent or you? I'm you, so you a defender. Fixed, I take it?
Tactical.
Sorry, that's what I mean. Yeah. So you guys first then. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yep. Again. I go first. All right. Good luck.
Do you have scouts?
I do, yes. So I'll scout up 8, and then you've got scouts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because they cast again.
And then this guy. What, their movement 6. Just gonna put him there.
Sure. All right, I'll draw some cards then. I'm on 2 CP because of Imitech.
All right, so we have Connor going first for the, Alex going first for the Imperial with the Necrons, and drawing some secondaries. I'll run you through their lists in a moment. We have the Mission Up Purge, the Foe, Smoke and Mirrors, and Tipping Point.
Recover and Mark for Death. What do you got for me?
Gaunt's Ghosts.
Yep.
Rough turn 1.
Go the Shadow Sword.
Yeah.
And Lord Solar Squad.
Yeah. I'll redraw it because I have extra CP.
Burning a CP for Mark for Death to redraw into...
Again. Oh, immediately broke it. Next one is Containment. Sounds good. Okay, so
That's
4
much more doable.
All right. He's going to be in the rerolls aura as well.
All right, so I'm going to fade them down while Alex goes through his command and movement phase here, and we are going to take a look at their list. So Alex Franz on the Necrons over on the right side of the screen. Let's pull up the list again. I had it just a moment ago. Having some slight technical issues on here. So I'm going to go get this sorted out. I'm going to fade the players back up. Enjoy the movement phase just there.
So, down there, lines like that. These move, is it 10 inches? Do you have any assault or anything on that?
No, but I can make it 13.
Yeah, with an auto, right? Yeah. So with 10 inches gets you there. And I'm trying to think, where do you think this can end up with a 13? Just, do you want to?
So if we can get to there,
Yep. At that
then
point.
it won't be able to shoot you.
Yeah, and then with this angle here, same thing. If I'm behind that line, I'm good.
Yeah, I'd have to be like up here
Yeah,
to try and shoot.
which you can't get with that because you don't have the move, right? Because you have to.
Yeah, I'd
it's
have
enormous.
to go like, yeah, it'd be impossible.
Yeah, but that one probably could. But is its gun autocannon AP 1 damage 3?
Yes.
Yeah. So the only thing that would really shoot me is possibly him and maybe some guardsmen. I guess he could come and fight me.
Yeah. Are you infantry?
Yeah.
Then yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you're a bit far away.
Yeah.
Age of Sigma players, that is 10 a.m. We have the pairings up. For those that weren't listening, weren't here,
They can stay.
the mission is shifting objectives.
So I can get shot by that, and that's about it. Or I guess a Chimera can shoot me, which I'm okay with. So I think that's fine.
All right, I'm going to jump back into the box down here. I have lists up here. BCP has a fantastic habit of just logging you out randomly, so it took me a minute to sort that out. We have Alex running a list here titled Big Man on Campus, God Save the King, which is a Necron's Hypercrypt Legion list. Now he is running a Hexmark Destroyer, Imatech the Stormlord, a Locust Lord with a Resorb and the Arisen Tyrant enhancement, an Overlord with Translocation Shroud and a Resorb, a Scorpec Lord, and the Silent King himself. He then has no battle line, one battle line, 5 units of Immortals with Tesla Carbines, and then straight into other data sheets we have 5 Death Marks, 5 Flayed Ones, a single Destroyer with a gas cannon, and a unit of 3 Heavy Destroyers with Amnetic Exterminators. We then have a unit of 10 Lich Guard, Sword and Board with the Hyperphase Sword and Dispersion Shields, a Monolith with the Death Rays on the sides, and then a single unit of 3 Scorpec Destroyers for that Scorpec Lord to lead, and a Triarch Stalker, which you can actually see on the table right out there in the middle, looking presumably to line up to stay hidden and then line up some good mid-board control. Now you can see that there he's got most of it clustered in the top right. You've got the Monolith, the Silent King, what looks like his Immortals being led by Imatech, by the Overlord, with Imatech will be leading the Lich Guard, which are tucked into the ruin on the top right corner there, which we can actually see if we jump over to this camera here, which, there we go, tucked right in there. No, I'm incorrect there. He has Imatech leading the five Immortals just down there on the right. Fascinating. I might have to bring him on and ask him about that a bit later if people are interested. We have the Overlord with the Translocation Shroud leading the 10 Lich Guard tucked into the ruin there with the Monolith and the Silent King. You can also see the bottom right corner there we have the 5 Death Marks. I'm pretty sure just screening the backside there. The Scorpec Lord with the Scorpec Destroyers sitting in front of the ruin. Obviously his first turn he gets to push them forward and hide them. Although he was measuring out before and only able to be shot by a single Chimera, he's not too concerned by. So if we want to then jump over to Connor White, his list, running Imperial Guard, the Astra Militarum, and his list is named Armoured Might. That's a combined regiment, of course. We have a Cadian Command Squad with the Grand Strategist enhancement and all the bells and whistles. We have Gaunt Ghosts. We have Lord Solar Leontis, our very own favourite Lord Horse. We then have a unit of Cadian, 3 units of Cadian shock troops, just 10 of them. There is a melter gun and a flamer, I believe, in each squad. Sorry, a melter gun and a plasma gun in one squad, and melter guns and flamers in both of the others. We then have 2 Chimera, each with all the bells and whistles, right? Your hunter-killer missiles, your lasgun arrays, which are built in, and your multi-lasers. We then have a single unit of 10 Kassakan with 2 melter guns and 2 plasma guns. A Lehman Russ Exterminator. It's fun to see those around because normally it's the Executioner or the main battle cannon, but seeing the Exterminator autocannon here and there is kind of fun. Hunter-killer missile on that one. And then 2 Rogal Dawns, each with everything going on. The Oppressor cannons, the Pulverizer cannons, the lot. And then, what a mad lad, a Shadow Sword with the Volcano Cannon, all the heavy bolter sponsons, and 4 las cannons. So, yeah, 2 selections, 2 las cannons. We also then have a single unit of 5 Tempesta Scions with a melter gun and a plasma gun in the unit. Interesting mix of weapons there rather than just running them simply as one or the other. And then an allied in Eversaw Assassin as well. So you can see that on the table there, the Shadow Sword obviously anchoring that midline. You've got a Rogal Dawn on the top and the bottom of the table, along with So there are 2 Lehman Russ Executioners there, I believe, where we confirm this. No, there is only the one in the center there. It's a Chimera at the top and the bottom of the board that we can see. And then piling some troops out of it. You got Lord Horse, the command squad, and a unit of troops on his home objective. And then up in the top corner, I can't quite see what that is, so let's jump over here. We can see Joshua Diffie over there with all of the boxes of Skaven Tigers giving out. Let's have a look here. You can see Connor moving some stuff around. What are we looking at in this bottom corner? Bit of latency on the camera, warming up for the day. Yeah, more Cadian shock troops for the looks of it. I'm assuming the Kassakan are going to be off in deep strike. And the Eversaw pushing forward into the middle. So let's go back over to here. I'm going to turn up the players and update the scores as well. We do have secondaries coming in from first turn for Alex. And some secondary objectives being chosen for Connor as well as he starts his turn.
Yep, and you want to know watching their turn. I can't see why not.
Yeah.
Because you can only not do it until the end of the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can shoot.
Cool. Okay. Thank you.
We were told to talk to you.
So yeah, apparently it's all good to Overwatch. And yeah, he Overwatches for free and hits on 2s.
Yep.
Sounds like there was a query on being able to Overwatch there with the Hexmark because the Smoke and Mirrors mission rule states that during your first turn you may not use core stratagems, and I believe the question is whether or not, assuming the wording is that, and it's during your first turn you can only use, you can't use core stratagems, then it means that in your opponent's turn you can. I will confirm that was what was being asked there, but I believe that was the ruling. So the Hexmark Destroyer can indeed Overwatch during during Connor's first turn. Also worth pointing out, secure No Man's Land and Sabotage with the secondaries drawn for Connor, and Alex scoring containment for 6 and holding on to recover assets, but not scoring it at the moment.
What am I secondary? Secure and...
Yeah, sabotage and secure, yeah.
So he'll sabotage though?
Which one? So he's in the...
Yeah, he's got...
Yeah, okay, cool. He's gone wobbly, has it?
So pivot.
Yep. What strength are the oppression cannons?
The big one?
Yeah. 12? Okay.
That. These guys are going to come back down.
Yep.
Okay, charges. So I think I can shoot anything?
Don't think so.
He's going to charge you?
Yep. 9. I assume you're outside of intervention. Yeah. Cool.
Nine attacks.
Cool.
King of twos.
T5.
And infantry 3 blocks.
Cool. Oof.
Yep.
Is it
Just one.
devs or anything, or AP?
Actually, I will. How many wounds does he have?
5.
Yeah, just one. AP2.
Saves it. So I'll swing back. I don't actually know what he punches like because I never do it. So 4 attacks hitting on. Is he minus to hit or anything? 3s, and then 3s because he's strength 5. So 2 at AP. God, there's 4 up involved.
I will use a CP.
Yep.
He's dead. Does he explode?
So I'll get kill for turn 1 then.
Yep. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, neither did I. So you're down to what, 1 CP?
2, because Solar gives me 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, because you read through a second.
Yeah, 1, I got up to 2 and
Yeah, and your my command base. Yep. So you'll get sabotage in progress, secure for 2 points.
Yep.
And I'll get 1 kill. And then my recover will finish for 3 points. Because they're both still there. And then on to turn 2, I'll do my pickups first, so they will come up.
Just a slight clarification while I was down there fiddling with stuff. I did indeed confirm what the rules call's about. Obviously, it's not about smoke and mirrors. That's not what smoke and mirrors does. Smoke and mirrors means you can redeploy into strat reserves things. I'm getting mixed up with one of the other, Vox Static, I think. What the question was basically was the Hexmark Destroyer performed the containment action last turn, but because it concludes at the end of your end of your turn, you can therefore Overwatch in your opponent's turn. So that was what the question was.
You don't expect to roll like 7 1s
I
and
wanted to
2s.
go after your dude.
Yeah, I
didn't want to
figured.
get Overwatched by old mate.
Oh, yeah. We've got 1 more pickup. That's an okay charge.
All right, so it looks like they are moving
Pick
into
up
turn
the
2.
flayed ones, I guess.
So
Or
Alex choosing obviously his pickups.
I'll pick up the Lich Guard.
Connor scoring 2 on secure no. Yeah. 2.
Do you mind if I change my mind? I'm just going to pop them back. I've realised I can just walk where I want to go. I will go with the flayed ones.
So Connor not scoring secure no man's land. So burning that one. He is keeping
Okay, so those are my 3,
sabotage.
just some scoring bits, and I'll draw my cards.
And it is confirming that Alex did indeed score
So
4
I'll
on
get
Purge the Foe, both killing
for
a
primary as well,
unit
'cause I hold
and
1 or
killing
more.
more than his opponent. For turn 1.
So cards, 1, 2, engage and storm hostile. All right.
But only scoring 4 points on primary for turn 2 so far. engage, and hostile. Engage on all fronts is an interesting one. It's a mission that wants you to accelerate the game and push across the board early. Probably not what Alex is wanting to do at the moment with Necrons, although Hypercrypt does make it a very easy thing to do. It also does pair well with Storm Hostile Objective, where he's going to want to go out and take that one in the midfield that Connor is holding. Albeit it does force him to expose
the King's
potentially expose a lot of resources. As I mentioned, Connor is burning Kuno's but keeping Sabotage. So I was assuming he started this action likely with...
OC2 on Chimera?
Yes.
And
I'm not sure with what. Something wholly within terrain outside of the deployment zone.
I think I will keep those. I think I can do that. Does change my plan, but we'll see how we go. So the Lich Guard are gonna hop out 5 inches. Do you have any other precision kind of stuff, or is it just the assassin?
Just the assassin.
Yeah.
I'll overwatch with the Dawn.
Sure.
Start off the main gun.
Yep. Nope. Blast +2.
So 5.
Yep.
And then blast +2.
Yep.
1 wound -2.
Yep. Nope. 4 up invul on these guys. Damage 3 or something.
Yep.
So it kills 1.
The mini demolisher.
Yep. Yep.
1 wound -3.
Yep. 4 up invul. No. Damage D3 or
3.
3. Cool. There's another.
Water cannon.
What strength is it?
9.
No, it doesn't matter. Saves.
And then melters.
Yep.
1.
4 up invul. Made it.
And then stubber.
Yep. Cool. Okay. Yep. Big guns blast.
Yes.
So if I tag you, you can't shoot into combat.
No.
That's just the tank commander that has that, right? Yeah.
Only the demolisher variant.
Yeah, on the
The tank
Oh, that's
commander
right.
has
Yeah, shoot on
5.
death. That's right. Yeah.
Only if he's shot in shooting.
So do that. You can get out and block me from doing that.
With your strat to pull back to the monolith, is it
Yep.
after I've shot?
Yeah, just after, yeah. So you have to kill a model to do it, and then I can activate it. So if you kill the squad, I can't. But if you half kill it or whatever, just kill a guy, I can then go back.
There's a fascinating amount of firepower on the table here. The Monolith and the Shadow Sword, back in the day, were two of the, if not the two biggest models you could field in 40k. The Monolith being, back in 3rd edition, I think the only AV-14 vehicle on all sides. And then the Baneblade being an Apocalypse-only vehicle right up until 6th edition. Or the Baneblade chassis, hence the Shadow Sword. But yeah, it is interesting to see them face off the table here. I suppose there's an interesting one, chat. What do you reckon? You reckon Monolith takes it or Shadow Sword? All things considered, with the way the lists build around them, the way they play on the table. Who are you backing in this matchup?
Again, he's not too tall, I can't see him.
No, if he's behind that wall.
Yeah,
you
I'm
can't
good.
see him.
Yeah. The 12 damage gun is scary. Yeah. Storm and engage. So if I make my charges, I'll get engage and storm. I'll put the hex mark down here, just so something's on the objective. Death marks will go back here just to screen again. Yep. Go there, and then I've got flayed ones who will they'll stay in reserve. End of the movement phase, I'm going to use their res orb, so I'll get D6 wounds back once per game. For 2, so I'll get a guy back on full health. I'm just going to pop there within 2 of 2. And do you want to rapid ingress some scions? No. I'll go for some indirect shooting from the king into your Kazakin. So 12 shots again. So hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s. And then T3, so 2s. Yep. Reroll 1s because king. So you've got, so that's 6 just on your base save. AP 1, but you have cover.
Oh, you kill 3.
Cool. And then I'll go for some charges. So right here I'm within 4, so it's a 3. I think that's all my shooting. Just double checking that. Yeah, that's my shooting, so 3-inch, get an 8.
Yeah, I'm at 0.
Lording. And over there, I think it's a 6, but I'll double check. Yeah, so within 7, so it's a 6. It's a 2, so I'll CP it. Down to 3, go for some guard dice. It's an 11. So I'm just going to come just off the edge of you there, outside of an inch. Like an 11, right? So just going straight in. What was that? That was my marker. And they're all basing you because they have to. Token. What's the profile like?
T9, 11 wounds.
11 wounds. I won't use my dev wounds. I will, however, use his charge model. So on a 2 up, it does D3, which will be on a 2. So you take 3 mortals. And I'll just start with them, seeing as I'm already there. I take it you don't want to heroic intervene me?
No.
Yeah, fair enough. So I'll start with the Lord. 4 attacks on 2s. Because I charged, I'm re-rolling hits. So 2s, re-roll hits. 4 hits. This is strength 10, so I'll win. Oh,
3s.
Yeah. So 3 saves at AP 3.
2 go through.
Yep, 3 damage each.
It's down to 2.
All right, and then the Scorpex. So these will be winning on 5s. Re-rolling hits because I charged. Lethal hits because I have a Lord in there. And winning on 5s. So you've got 4 at AP 2. Yep. Doesn't explode.
Emergency disembark.
Yep. So was it 1, 2s, and 3s they died?
Yep. So lose 5.
5. Yep. tag the Dawn, if you'd like to swing back at me.
Why not?
I guess these guys are close enough to tag them as well. So I'll tag both.
Toughness?
6.
2 wounds.
Nice.
AP 0.
Save both. And then the Guardsman.
1 wound, no AP.
Takes it. 1 guy's on 2.
One thing to note here is Alex is playing very aggressively with his 2 big combat units there. You've got the Lich Guard and the Scorpec destroyers going up, tagging tanks, clearing their opponent off objectives. It's a risky play. He's very much leaving them out in the open. But look, there's a Dawn tagged in the bottom corner.
If you want full engage, take the guards out of the guards and just take your
And this does mean he'll be able to pick up his 2 secondaries. So
I was going for with that, right? So I'll just double check. Can you pass me that tape, please? Thank you. Just make sure. Yeah, cool.
yeah, making sure he can get all the points
so 4
he
attacks to
can.
the Lord. On 2s. So 4 hits, and then this is strength 8, so 5s. 1 wound, AP 3.
Doing a pretty good job of staying out of the firing arc of the Shadow Sword with the destroyers as well.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this will be 3s and 5s. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at AP 2.
damage?
Just 1.
It's down to 6.
Cool. So you've got what, 4 OC on here? Or something?
How many OC do you have on there?
That's 6.
So I could go to 6, but
Yeah, just for my Storm, I guess Storm is what I'm after mainly. So you want to swing back with the Chimera?
yeah, might as well. 2 wounds, no AP.
3 ups, kills a guy. So I just take him. So that'll be turn, so I'll get full engage and Storm.
Yep.
And your sabotage will complete from last turn. So you get 3 points there. And then I've killed 1 unit so far. Yeah.
So for Purge, what's his OC?
Just 1.
So I'll hold that one and my home.
Yep.
That is a beautiful turn there. 4 and 4
Yeah, that's 100%. Yeah.
for secondaries for
I'll
Alex.
hold 1 at least for now.
Holding 1 for
Control, yeah,
primary.
you do have control, yeah.
And then
So 1 objective for 4
control
points.
at the end of my turn.
No, it's control more at the start. It's kill more at the end. Yeah, yeah.
Got 1, 2, and you've got 1, 2.
Yeah.
Age of Sigma players. This
Yep, no
is
secondaries.
your first milestone. You should
Nope. Should we just leave it down?
Assassination.
Same. Cool. I'm up to 4 CP. You're on 3 now, is it?
Yeah. Do take aim at him.
Yep.
Both players pulling really good secondaries early on here. Assassination is very achievable with so many character units shoved forward by Alex. And containment is when you want to do your actions. Even with an army like Imperial Guard, where you've got so many action monkeys and so many cheaper units, you're going to run out of them later in the game. So being able to get your action secondaries done early is really important.
Okay.
The only question is how much that forces Connor to present in order to score it. Because he can't afford to fall behind. Even in an attrition war against Necrons, he probably loses. So he needs to make sure he maintains his score throughout the game and can bait Alex into making some poor decisions, presenting too many things, and being able to actually like trade up or get a bit of a jump forward in the removal war and taking off more of Alex's pieces than he does of Connor's.
So you're not towering, right? So you have to be wholly within to shoot out. Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Which is, it's probably another turn of movement before I can do anything with him.
Yeah.
I might want to fall back.
So we bring up Dawn's Ghost, or did you already? You already did. Cool. Okay.
Yeah. Shadow Sword can shoot them.
If you fall back, yeah.
What's the range on the monolith suckback?
It just doesn't matter. It's just, yeah.
I will fall back the Dawn.
Yep.
Containment.
Welcome, Sin Alive. Yeah, tuning in to wish Connor luck. I will make sure to pass that on to him next time I'm downstairs. Yeah, playing into Alex is an up-and-coming player down here. Been grinding a lot of tournaments and doing quite well. Really getting across Necrons and CSM as his main armies. 3-0 yesterday,
Also,
and
if you come
gunning
in
for that
within
top spot
18 inches
today.
of them from reserves,
So
they can
Connor's got
shoot
his work cut out for him, but he's got a very interesting guard list and a fun flex with the Shadow Sword there, playing on the GW terrain layouts. So yeah, no, good luck, Connor, and I'll make sure to pass it on to him. Thanks, Sinner.
These guys will contain here.
Yep. Do you want a 2-inch thing, or you got it?
That's all right.
While they're doing that, we're going to take a quick gaze over here at the Age of Sigmar table. This is the top table for the Age of Sigmar Oceanic Championship Finals. These two players here playing off for that golden ticket in first place. Looks like we have Nighthaunt. This is the same Nighthaunt army we saw in round 1 yesterday when we were having the green screen keyframe issues. And you can see all the units that were transparent back then. And they're playing against the Sigmarines over here with the giant... I know the dragon has a name. I want to say it's Krondus, sitting in the central portion of the table over here.
Shadow Sword will shoot those guys. Yep. Main gun.
A lot of latency going on these cameras this morning. I'm going to try and have that fixed up in a little bit. I'm not going to rely on too heavily while that's going on. But I did want to take a moment here just to look at some of these models. And the paint jobs people are putting into them is really fantastic. Stunning sculpts and fantastic paint jobs going on all around.
I will get cover here, so 5 ups. Fail. I should have slow rolled that.
First one, 5.
Yep.
And then next one, 5.
Mm-hmm. Forgot about my invuln, but oh well.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then heavy bolters.
No, sustains, right?
Yeah, sustain
Yep.
one. And then
T6.
So 5s. Okay.
Cool.
And then twin links. So 3, 6, 6, 9, 11. Just on your base save.
Dead. Are they sticky objectives?
Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that's quite clever. Running
Cool.
something forward and making an objective sticky out in the open like
Trying to
that,
figure out which is the best
knowing
to
you're going to trade into it is really clever, because now Alex needs to commit something over there to take it,
They are minus
which
1 to wound if you
either
swing as
delays his
hard.
Triarch Stalker return
pretty much
or forces him to
everything,
present something else that Connor can come forward and take.
So main gun.
Blast 1 now.
So it should be 6.
It's a great example of what's meant by board control. It doesn't necessarily mean you have stuff everywhere,
Kills 1.
but it means you can dictate where your opponent and how your opponent has to play on the board and how they have to interact with it.
Four.
3. 4. one more.
Melter.
Two. Kills one more.
Auto cannon. Basics on 3, so that 2 would
Yeah, cardiac seal, yep.
one more.
4 up. Kills the guy.
And then just the stubble.
Yep.
One more.
Just takes a wound. I'll use my Overlord's strat reduction, so it's just 1 CP. And then go back to the monolith.
Cool. That'll be me.
Okay. So you get mini contain and assassinate. And then you'll get kill more. And then I'll get kill 1. Cool. These guys are going to come up.
Yep.
All right, got scores coming up there. Alex obviously choosing his units to lift off the board. Both of them scoring primary for kill, but Connor this time taking kill more, pumping up to 12, bringing him right back up to 35 victory points. Both of them having good secondary turns from 8 points apiece, keeping it neck and neck going into the start of round 3 with at a quite a blistering pace for this game, to be honest. So Alex is going to be thinking about potentially what he can get as secondaries. This is why you have to pick up. It's why you can't, once you join your secondaries, go back and then remove models from the table. Even in like games where you're having a really great time, usually you wouldn't let your opponent do it because there's too much information contained in them. The potential secondaries Alex can draw here can dictate exactly what he needs to be doing next turn and what pieces he should have available for that. He's got to be thinking about. He's already had 2 of the good action secondaries. He's going to be thinking about what it's actually worth for him trying to be able to do this turn. Most of his secondaries remaining are going to be kill stuff, or I think the new variant of behind is the only thing left that's positional based, an area denial, I guess.
I'll leave it with just those 2 then, I think. Yeah, I think just those 2. Alright, so I'll go up to 5 CP.
Yep.
And I'll draw some cards.
Not a lot of CP use going
1,
on there
2,
as Alex goes through his
no
secondaries.
Okay. I'll redraw cleanse.
There we go, cleanse being the other action secondary, and obviously he hasn't planned to do that. So redrawing for defense stronghold. Very nice. And no prisoners again. It's one of those kill objectives we were talking about. Definitely something he's planning to do this turn. He's going to have to be removing his opponent's pieces from the table. He can't let him have a full.
2 wounds, so 1 comes back. And
he can't be letting him have full turns with a full parking lot of tanks there, able to shoot freely at whatever he feels like.
that, and then these guys are going to just advance to get on.
Yeah, not a lot of stratagem use yet, which is handy there. Alex getting to use those to augment his forces in the coming turns. I believe sitting on 5 CP, he mentioned. It's also interesting, we mentioned the pace of the game so far. They're sitting at the start of turn 3 already, which is quite fast. And it's we mentioned yesterday talking about the idea of milestones and using them in tournaments rather than chess clocks. As much as we push the idea a little bit and a little bit taking the mickey there, as you do, this is actually a great example of what we talk about and what we mean when we say that the milestone system doesn't work. Games don't have the same pace in different matchups and different lists. This is a perfect example of that. A lot of other games will still only be in turn 1 or starting turn 2. We're already starting, essentially pushing into the second half, the getting to grips part of the game. So you can hear the tannoy right there. That's Joshua Diffie, our illustrious TO for the weekend, up here at his lovely venue, the Gaming Arena. Let's have a cheeky look across the ISO cam there. We've got the 40k and the Age of Sigmar table going today. But he was there calling out the second milestone for Warhammer 40k. Everybody else, the milestone just says they should be finishing their first battle round. Now, this game obviously going into the second because their late turns and they're getting to grips with each other are going to be technical and careful and considered. So these guys are much faster and getting through the game a lot further into the game than the milestones would expect them to be. And in fact, if they were only at the milestones now, you'd be worried because their late game is going to take even longer. So yeah, in this case, it's good because it means they're ahead of time, which is what you love to see. But if the same situation happens the other way around, where they're taking very slow and careful first couple of turns, but then their turns 3, 4, and 5 are super fast, the milestones won't reflect that. In fact, some of them might end up being on time penalties in games where they actually would have finished under time anyway.
Over here, I'm just going to see what I can do here. Just grab my tape. Oh, it's right there. So you could Overwatch me with him, but I don't think either of the Dawns. Does that look right to you?
How many wounds do these have?
They got 4 each, and I've got a res orb there as well, so I can do what I did with Poetry. Yeah. So they'll go there. I'll spend the CP obviously to do that.
Still alive in the chat, willing to shout you out.
Oh, she's yeah, thank you.
All right, and yeah, flayed ones are staying off. So I'll go shooting. The Silent King's just going to indirect into the Kazakin again. So 4s into 2s, reroll 1s. So 6 at AP1, but it doesn't matter. Yep. And then I'll go for the big fellow there. So 6 shots into the guardsman. Hitting on 3s with a lethal. And I'll wound you on 2s. So you have 5 at AP2.
That's just them dead.
Okay. I think 5% there, yeah. So do they have the med pack in the squad?
Yes.
So it's a 5-up fill or a 6-up?
6-up.
And the squad has, what, 18 wounds plus solar?
Solar's 8.
Yeah, and then the command squad's, what, 4 plus 3 on the boss? 18.
What's your AP?
1. Yeah. I'm seeing if I can split or not.
These are 2 wounds each.
Okay. So that's a 2, 4, 6, 12 wound squad there. Now I'll put everything into this squad here then.
I'll go to ground.
Yeah, so you just get a 6 up. You get cover.
Oh, and cover.
Yeah. Okay. So it'll be 6 shots rapid fire, 6, so 12 shots each. Yep. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. It's not my dice. Is that yours?
No, it's not.
I'll figure it out. So 12 shots each. Hitting on 3s, rerolling everything because I came out of reserve. And then lethal fire. Oh, sorry, sustained 5s. So I'm just going to put all my hits over there. And then my sustains are over there. Hits. So I get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 sustains. 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Strength 6, so 2s. And because you're infantry, I'm rerolling 1s.
Easy. They're probably dead.
I hope so. Alright, 2s. Reroll 1s. That was one of those was the one I knocked. Any other 1s in there? Don't think so. No. So,
Just gonna roll your
yeah,
dice.
go for it.
Yeah.
So yeah, AP1. So just what, 5 ups then you
Yeah,
cover?
5 up, yeah.
Yep. Do you need to roll separately for solar?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Do what?
figure this out. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Do you have out of war dice? That is yours.
So this is the
Yeah.
guardsman.
Yep. And then 6s?
Yep. 3, 6, 7 guardsman.
Yep. To the side. 8.
One more.
Yeah. It's 2 to go, right?
So then, yeah, 2 guardsmen left.
Oh.
1 guardsman left.
Yep.
Cool. The command squad. So this is the 4 normal guys.
Yep. So 2 left.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so now this is the commander.
Yep.
He's on 3, he's on 2, sorry.
Yep.
He's on 1. Okay. So it's just solo.
Okay. Fair enough. I think that's all my shooting. I'm just doing a quick scan. Yeah, so I'll get 5 for no prisoners because I killed 3.
Yep.
And defense in progress. Controlled 1. Yeah, on to you.
2 CP when that squad died, just to bring the
Yep,
squad
sure.
back. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8.
And are you bringing up ghosts as well?
Yeah, Ghost will jump up. Alright.
So you'll get 4 for primary because you control 2.
Yep.
Same as me. Can't get Cull. Cool.
Okay, the only order is going to go to him.
Yep.
Within 6.
Oh, he doesn't have the box anymore, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. And what did he get? Sorry, it was
I'll take aim.
take in? Sure.
The Kazakh can all order themselves to take cover and do, yeah, just take cover.
Yep.
Five, 7, 10. He's not going to move.
Yeah. Fair enough, yeah.
Two-inch pivot.
Yep.
And then 8-inch move. 2-inch pivot, 8-inch move. They're not going to move actually.
Keeping them still? Or
Just going to make sure I can't be overwatched by them.
I think I can see you.
Go here.
Because I can see you at the start of the move, right?
Yeah, so I'm just going to leave them still.
Yeah.
There was only 2 on the objective.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you can suck them up if I shoot them.
No, because they're mounted, not infantry.
Okay.
So they are where they are.
He's going to pivot
Yep.
and then just toe there so I can see him.
Yep.
And then
All right, I've been having a bit of a walk around, hence the scores haven't quite been updated. Bit of a walk around, having a look at how things are going. The other main game, the other main important one that we care about at the moment is Reese Cunningham versus our very own Lawrence Gutierrez. Now, they are the other 2 undefeated players. Both them and Alex are all currently gunning for that top spot, and the winner of the match we're currently watching and the winner of the match between Reese and Lawrence are going to be playing off in round 5.
Oh, yeah, because it's one of the small ones. Yeah, exactly, yeah. What's the charge if you just go straight there?
just think it's more like 11.
Like 11,
so
yeah, we'll do. Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
These guys is going to jump on here,
Yep.
just out of line of sight.
Just catching up here.
Yeah.
Recover and Storm being Connor's 2 secondaries here.
2, 4, 6, 8.
Yep, you got it.
Yep. So, and then Gaunt's Ghosts.
Yep.
It's going to toe this objective.
Yep. I guess that should be more forward then.
So yeah, having a look over there, Lawrence, sorry, not Lawrence and Reese, Edward Askey and Reese, who we saw yesterday afternoon, playing Grey Knights into Reese's sisters. That's a really interesting match. We don't have them on this morning for a couple of reasons, including I wanted to make sure we got Connor on while he was here with his Shadow Sword, as well as wanting to see at least one match of Necrons, not against either Sisters or Grey Knights, going on there. But they are playing off down in the corner there. It's a really interesting game. Reese is in the lead, which is fairly to be expected with the sisters. But Ed is doing a really, really good job of pulling apart his army and taking pieces off the board. So if he can maintain that, not get blown out by the sisters and all their melter guns, and just remove Reese's trading pieces, then there's a really interesting game there. It'll be close no matter what, but there's a chance that Ed pulls that out as well. And then we could even have an Edward Askey and Alex Franz final, which would be a lot of fun to see on camera.
Las cannon, missiles, heavy bolters.
Sustain, yeah. 5s.
Nothing.
Yep.
And then might as well fire the hunter killer.
Yeah.
Misses.
Yeah.
Right, Shadow Sword. So yeah, extra AP against them now as well.
Oh yeah, from this shot. Yeah.
Main gun. 2 shots.
Yep. And that's hitting on 4s now.
3s because of heavy.
Oh, heavy, cool.
Yeah. 2 hits.
2s.
2 wounds.
AP 5.
AP 6.
Even better. They're both dead.
4 las cannons. These will all be hitting on 4s.
Yep.
2 wounds.
4 up and bomb. Nope.
Unless you T6.
I'm T6.
Also, 3 wounds.
I failed 2 anyway, so. Well.
Okay, so first one, 4.
He's got 6 wounds, so he is dead. Alright.
Right. What's the toughness of the...
Toughness 8, 12 wounds, 4 up in Von.
4 up in Von A.
Yep.
So all the melters in. We'll do all the melter into him.
Yep.
And then everything else into the death mark.
Okay, I might use a strat I've never used before.
You're right.
No, it's Titanic, so I will not do that.
He's Titanic?
No, he's not. No. It's, you can only use it on the monolith.
For the monolith.
Yeah, no. There's a thing to make guns hazardous, which thought would be funny on a Dawn, but you have to be a monolith to do it, so never mind. So stubbers and stuff there and the rest.
So the main gun is just the melter into the stalker, and then
Okay.
everything else into the...
Sure.
Let me double check range first before I start shooting.
Yeah.
So yeah, the mini demolisher gun in as well.
So it's just the melter into the stalker.
Yeah.
Everything else in.
So I'm just going to do the melter together because it's not in melter range.
Yep.
Is he a vehicle?
He's a vehicle, yes. And one lethal.
Lethal. So 2 wounds. 1 aim-bolt.
4 up and roll. What's the damage? Just D6 damage.
Yeah.
I'll CP 1 just so I don't guaranteed die. Oh, I mean, yeah, so 1 goes through.
1 damage.
Well, that. Never mind, he's on 11.
Main gun. I will spend a CP.
Yep.
Into a 1.
So you're down to 1.
Excellent.
T5.
3 wounds into the death marks.
3 dead.
This will be 3s with strength 9.
Yep.
So 2 minus 3.
Save 1. It's the autocannon, right? Yep.
1 minus 1.
Good.
1 minute. No, you good.
Damn.
Don't think I can shoot anything else.
Yeah, don't think so.
Sweet.
So you killed 3 units.
Yep.
And I killed 3 units. 1, 2, 3. So we tie.
Yeah.
Unless you're going for that charge.
Oh yeah, I might as well roll the
Yeah,
charge, but I won't be able to kill him.
No.
It's close.
Okay, so we tie on kills. So we both get 4 points. You're recovering and you haven't stormed.
I'm gonna bin storm.
Yeah, don't get a CP though because of Boss Man. And then recovering with the guardsmen and the ghosts.
All right, so recover assets is ongoing. And we have Storm being burnt for a CP at the end there. Alex thinking about his pickups as they go into turn 4. Ripping through the turns on this one.
So you'll get hold 1 but not hold more?
Exactly, yeah. Because I've got 2, you've got 2.
I've got 3. 1, 2.
Ah, yeah. What does he move? 8 inches?
The Shadow Sword?
Yeah.
Yeah, 8.
And you can't move him because you're not within 6?
Within 6.
If you go 8, you won't be able to see around this corner.
No.
Cool. In that case, Monolith's coming up. King's coming up. I'm going to go...
He's going big.
Well, I declare that later, but... And the Idiot Destroyer can come up. Start of the round,
Monolith, the King, and a
again.
Destroyer.
And I will score a 4 for primary. And I'm drawing my... I scored a Defend as well last turn. And I will draw 1, 2, Area Denial and Extend Battle Lines.
Area and Extends. Extends automatic.
I'll go to 5
area's
CP, so
gonna
I'm
be
going to go down
rough.
to 4 and get rid of Area Denial. Because I don't want to go there.
Yep. Shadow Sword pulling its weight there and just basically denying the center.
I was doing that anyway. So, 2, 4, 6, no battle shock needed. Soldier reanimates. He gets his 1 wound back. The Lich Guard, they get 2 wounds, so a guy comes back. So Assassinate, Extend.
You've already got Extend.
Yeah. I think he just sits still to not get overwatched, in case that's something you wanted to do. I just want to figure out where the Shadow Sword can actually see. So if he goes back 8 inches, he can get to there, which is there. So he can kind of see to there, I'd say, right? Looks about right.
It really depends. It's like a drink it and you do a pivot, and then turn him completely around.
Well, then you don't have 6 inches there. Oh, the barrel, I see what you mean.
Yeah, the barrel.
So, well, the barrel sticks out, what, 2 inches from the tracks?
Yeah. It's essentially,
You'd just be...
I'm getting my 8 inches backwards because the barrel's 2 inches longer.
I see.
Negating the pivot.
Do you mind if we do a...
Yeah.
See what that looks like? Just so I can...
Can I just have a couple dice?
Yeah.
So yeah, just 2. So this is the front.
Yeah, the front 2 tracks.
This is interesting here. I actually think that they might be misunderstanding the way pivot works. Around the center of the hull, given that the hull of the model is considered the whole thing. It doesn't refer to, as it did in previous editions, the physical hull of the tank,
Because you'd have to be...
but it has to do with the
2 inches
whole
up, 'cause
footprint
you
of the
have to-
model. So you should actually be pivoting from the center, including the barrel sticking out the
It
front.
should be 6 off of there, so a tiny bit more like that.
So I can see to like
So
here.
that's basically the same thing, right?
thing, yeah.
But it's a 2 inch
Okay,
barrel
yeah.
versus losing 2 inches. So if I stay off that line, you won't be able to shoot me.
I believe so.
Yeah, even with the misunderstanding, it's no big deal there, but it is worth pointing out that the barrel inches should be included when calculating where the center of the model is for pivoting.
Okay. So characters is Gaunt's Ghost and Soul, that's it?
Let's go a quick rundown while they're working this out. Quick rundown of how the games are going. So we've got Terrence Drew on the Space Wolves and Ben Kubra on the Chaos Space Marines, looking pretty even when I went around there. Terrence definitely sort of trying to implement that Wolf Jail strategy, but the CSM doing their own version of it with the Cultist Jail. Then we have, as I mentioned, Edward Askey playing Reese Cunningham at Grey Knight's First Sisters of Battle. That's Reese Cunningham's WTC list and Edward's Grey Knight list we saw yesterday afternoon. As I mentioned, that's a really close game. I think the matchup's really interesting. I think either of the lists could very capably win against the other one. And it's really going to come down to the players. Reese, obviously, one of the big names in Australian 40k. And Edward has, for the last year or two at least, been like snapping right on the edge of that, only ever like a couple of wins away from sort of taking GTs and taking big events down. So if he can make sure that he doesn't let Reese get into his head, he's definitely capable of pulling this off. Then we have Bismarck Goo on the Chaos Demons with an absolutely gorgeous Cabanda too. I might make sure at some point on stream to at least get it in front of a camera at some point. I was hoping to get him on camera, on stream, but that hasn't happened. playing into Anthony Verocci on the Chaos Space Marines that we saw in round 2. That game looked fairly solidly in favour of the Chaos Demons at the time. It's a big multi-big demon list, so he was just kind of bothering up the centre of the board. Then we have Ben Wadsworth, who we also saw in that same round, kept playing as Adam Sinoradsky on the Necrons with his World Eaters. That was almost like an inverse of what you can see on the table here. You had the Necrons across the centre of the board and the World Eaters sort of staying quite cagey in their back deployment zone, which implies that the Necrons are probably looking pretty good in that one, provided the World Eaters' swing back isn't huge. We then have another World Eaters list by Brian Freeman taking on the Dark Angels and Liam Rogers. The Dark Angels definitely looking in a strong position on that table, especially with the Deathwing Knights being essentially unassailable with a lot of the World Eaters' firepower or combat power they have. We had the Orcs piloted by Michael Cerrone taking on Jason Horn and the Necrons. Now Michael's Orcs are gorgeous, they look really, really good. Now Jason, I believe, took a loss yesterday at one point, hence he's not up here on the undefeated tables. But the Necrons definitely should have the advantage in that matchup, and it was looking quite like he'd fairly well locked down his side of the board. We then have Brett Harris also on Necrons into Lachlan Nash and his Thousand Sons. Lachlan obviously seeing in round 1 yesterday against Lawrence. I can actually see that game from the booth up here. I can look down there and see it. Again, seems to be playing a very similar strategy, very, very cagey with Magnus and the Mutaliths. Obviously not wanting to get hit by the Necrons. This is the Mad Lad running the Seraptic Heavy Construct, which, fair enough, that could probably drop a Mutalith or potentially Magnus in a single go. So it's worth playing cagey around that. We have Lawrence Gutierrez and his Custodes playing against Lachlan Booth and the Black Templars. I can also kind of see that game from here. The Custodes definitely have the edge in that matchup.
Yeah, sure. So 2 was it? Yeah, 2.
In fact, they may have already finished by the looks of it, which I think Lawrence probably just picked up lots and lots of stuff way too fast. And then obviously we have Alex and Connor on stream here. They are cracking on now into what I believe is Alex's shooting phase. So let's turn this back up and hear a bit about how that is going.
All right. I already put you down to 1. So I've got Extend and Assassinate. Just going to chuck these guys out for a Gaunt's Ghost screen, I suppose. Incoherency. And I have a Destroyer somewhere in my pile of shit. There he is. He can come over here. I'm trying to leave them off the board. I don't want to accidentally get them killed for kill more. That would be bad.
Just a reminder as well, of course, because they were taken off the board after.
So they're recovering assets.
They don't have to be brought on by turn 3. They can obviously stay in reserves. And the Necron Hypercrypt Legion rule for Uppy Downy is one of the few ways that you can put things in reserve and have them stay there over turns. They're not forced to come back down the next turn, which is also why you can't do it turn 1, at least not under the WTC FAQ. I think you might be able to with the GW lack of an FAQ on that one.
No, so 3 at AP2. Damage 2 each.
It's down to 14.
Yep, and he strips cover, so I'll ignore cover on these 2 now.
Yep.
I'm going to put the Death Rays here and the Particle Whip into him.
Yep.
Or am I?
Hey, Bruce Sigma players, it's your next milestone. You should have completed your first battle round.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Your second.
So Particle Whip is 3d6 shots. So I'm getting 12. 3.
Is this into Solar?
Solar, yeah. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. And that was, he's just T4 or T3?
T6.
T6. That's 3s then. So 3s into 3s, 6s are devs. Rerolling 1s for the Silent King, not Solar. And then 3s for strength 8. These are dev wounds, so that's 6 damage. Reroll 1s, so you've got 2, 4, 6 at AP1. Yep, so he'll be dead. And then the 4 death rays into the Rogal Dawn.
Yep, what's the damage on these?
What was that, sorry?
What's the damage on these?
D6 plus 1. And then the king has 2 shots at strength 14, flat 6, AP4.
Yeah, okay. I might
So,
those.
yeah, I figured. So,
Smoke though, so it's like 5.
smoke, yep. So, reroll 1s, nope. And then toughness 12,
Yes.
so 4s. 1 wound at AP4, ignoring cover. Oh, do you want to not smoke? Because I'm ignoring cover from...
It's to get the -1 to hit.
Oh, right, yeah. Damage D6 plus 1. For 4, how many wounds you got left?
It's got 10.
10 left.
That is
So you'll be
brutal.
on
The
6.
Monolith and the Silent King just dumping firepower into the home
He's on
objective
14.
there.
Oh, that's right.
Definitely not what you
So
want to
Silent
have to deal
King
with
will
in turn,
shoot
turn
his
4.
staff of whatever there, his anti-infantry one there, and then the rocks there.
Yep.
So his Mania hitting on 3s then, not 2s. So I'll CP that. 2 hits. And then this is strength 14, so 3s, reroll 1s. So 2 at AP4, ignoring cover.
What's the damage again?
Flat 6.
So I'll blank 1.
Yep. So you take 6 damage.
Down to 4.
And then his other rocks, his other sticks. So hitting on 3s, reroll 1s. No, and then 5s. So 1 at AP3, ignore cover. That one's 3 damage.
It's down to 1.
Yep. Oh. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 into the guardsman. Reroll 1s. And then strength 6, so 2s, reroll 1s. So you've got 11 at AP1. There's the squad. Yep. So that turns off recover.
Yeah, that's very nicely done.
So I'll pick up Extend and Assassinate for 5 each.
Yeah,
and
phenomenal secondary
I've
turn.
killed
Denies recover.
2 units so far.
And yeah, so it's a good high tally for
So you still have
kill
recover,
more.
which didn't go off. Extend, nice. Oh, well, not so nice, actually.
And it does mean
Up
as
to
well,
3, you're up to 2.
because recover didn't finish, you can't
yeah,
burn
you
a
smoke,
secondary at the end of your opponent's turn or at the start of yours. You can only do that at the end of your own turn, which means, and you can't use the CP to redraw one you've already had. You can only use it to redraw ones you've just drawn, which means that he is stuck with recover. And then I believe burning extend battle lines in favor of established locus. Yeah.
If I move, you'll probably overwatch.
Yep. Almost definitely.
Yeah, they haven't put it in themselves, but I can see here that he'll be getting at least 4 points on primary as well for Connor.
Yeah. Battle shocked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So technically I should be able to go through this gap, shouldn't I?
Oh, because you put it on the other side. Because you did over there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can shove it aside a tiny bit. Just push it over, yeah. All right, because the building itself, yeah.
That guy's just in your opponent.
Yeah, for Locust. So you get a 5 or 4, whatever it is.
So Gold Ghosts are going to recover assets again.
Yep.
So are the Scions.
Yep. So no man's land deployment, and then that's established.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because
believe so, because the flayed ones were infiltrating on that line there. Oh, do they need a battle shock, actually?
Yeah.
The Dawn was on the objective, right?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Yeah, so you still get... it doesn't matter for primary anyway, because you have the middle. Are they leadership 7 as well?
Yeah, they're leadership 7.
So battle shock as well. Okay.
Now, of course, a Submerged Locust doesn't trigger until the end of the turn anyway, but they have put it into score here because I think it's basically guaranteed. Going to be running it with those Cadians, I think, in the middle there. Let's take a look. Gaunt's Ghost, of course, sitting down there in the middle. It is worth clarifying as well, as can be, that is fantastic. So the Shadow Sword itself, poking its barrel in between the two buildings. Now, obviously, you need to be wholly within a terrain piece to be able to see through it. But if you look just up here, past where I am, the barrel itself can just peek through past them. So you can actually draw a line of sight past the buildings just by poking the barrel across them. The whole tank doesn't need to go all the way through, which is pretty hilarious.
This is how tanks work.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught that, but they were just mentioning how silly that is.
What's the AP on it?
1 to 3.
I'll 4 up invul them.
Yep. Okay, so las cannon, misses.
Yep.
Auto cannon. 5s.
Yes.
Twin links. Nothing.
Bolter.
7 bolter. Nothing. Okay. But you strip your AP extra.
Yep.
Okay, Shadow Sword.
Yep. Into the monolith.
Yep. Las cannons.
How many guns does it have?
4 las cannons, 5 heavy bolters, and the volcano cannon.
Yeah, go for it. This is last cannons, was it?
Yep.
So 5 to wound.
1.
4 up invul. Saves.
We'll just do the volcano cannon.
Sure.
Should do nothing. Yep. Don't have any CP.
1 hit.
1 wound.
4 up invul. I'll CP that because I don't want to take 12 damage. So 12 damage. Down to 10.
2, 3.
Bolters.
So this will be 6s.
Yep. 2 AP. Twin lane, sure, yeah. 4 AP.
4 AP 2.
So 4 ups. Good.
Damn it. Might as well do the Dawn.
Yep.
So everything except the nipple melters into that.
Yep.
And then the nipple melters into the side.
Sure. I'll spend my last CB to make all your guns hazardous. First time I've used that.
Oh, yeah.
So every gun you have is hazardous.
Cool. So multi-melters.
1. 4 up invul. Good.
So that's the melters.
Yep.
So 6.
9 shots, is it?
Yeah.
Fives. Oh, what strength was it?
12.
Yeah, 5s. So just the 1?
1.
Good.
Pulverizer. Autocannon. Nothing. 2. And then stubber.
Yep. 1 lethal.
Just 1 lethal. 1.
Good. 1 to 2.
And then the melters and this other thing.
Yep.
Nothing.
Cool. And then hazardous roll for all of it. No. Cool.
That doesn't go towards your kills, does it? Because I killed myself.
What was that, sorry?
Because I killed myself, it doesn't go towards your kills.
I think it's fair to kill more. Oh, sorry, what was...
Because I hazardous, it's not you killing my model.
I think it's still destroyed though, isn't it?
Alex, I think is correct
I think you're
here.
going to
It
get kill
counts
more
as
anyway.
I think so,
destroyed,
right?
so it
'Cause I
does
killed
count towards it.
Two units, yeah. So the big gun being blast, if I tag you, you can't shoot it?
Not in combat.
Cool. Oh, you can shoot it out of combat though. Yeah.
Well, that's all I think I can do.
Yep. So I'll get. You didn't kill anything. You just hold one.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's pretty massive, yeah. Keeps him down to 4. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'll get kill more. And recovers in progress. So on to pickups then.
Starting recover again. He's not burning at the end of the turn.
We'll pick up him. And that'll be it. So I go up to 2 CP and draw new cards. I'm holding 1, 2, 3 now, so I've got more. So control 1, control more, and missions 1, 2. You don't give up Cold the Horde.
No.
Hold the Horde.
So I've got
auto
behind enemy
redraw.
lines and overwhelming force. A reanimation on the Lich Guard. 1 wound back, so it heals the guy.
Yeah, behind enemy lines, already basically automatically scoring with the
Behind,
Silent
I've
King,
already
at
got
least for
covered.
small. Overwhelming force, kill
So
something on an
you're
objective, which
Titanic, so you
he's got a
can't
lot of
overwatch.
units to do that with. That's pretty good. I'm going to fade them down a moment here. We're going to take a look over at the way the AOS game is going as well. This is the final AOS game for the weekend, and this is playing off for that golden ticket. I've got the wrong camera selected. Once again, this is all new tech. We're playing around with the new cameras. That's looking quite interesting. A few different combats sort of happening there. You've got the one on top left, one on top right, and then you've got the dragon and the Sigmarines in the middle there, threatening the leftmost objective. Sigmar is a game that is, it's still objective based, like 40k, but it's a lot more like grindy melee heavy. The melee is slightly less deadly than 40k, but much more reliant on mortal wounds, so it can be a lot swingier, but it's less frequent that happens. So yeah, that's interesting to see. What do we have all the way from the right here? Oh yeah, some more Night Haunts. The Ghosty Boys popping up everywhere. It is nice to be able to see them on the table this time around. We obviously had them round 1 yesterday, and we couldn't see anything at all. The champions lean there.
And overwhelming force. You got Kazakin on the objective there.
All right. Well, let's jump back over here. Catch up with the lads. I can hear them talking about overwhelming force, where they can score that.
So I can maybe get you with the indirect. Just go for an overwhelm like that. Flayed ones will come into your deployment for behind enemy lines. So I have 2 units.
Yep.
The Locust will stay off, so I don't need him. Oh, you're recovering assets, aren't you? So with those guys and the Ghosts. Interesting.
Choosing to keep recover assets again
I'll
is
go for
interesting.
Deep Strike with the Monolith. Just want to see if I can get a spot where he can't see me. So I think if I'm over here, I'm pretty fine. Possibly. I'll check.
The question on, keeping recover assets again, trying to get a couple of units going onto it, but both of them are fairly squishy and should be fairly easy for Alex to remove.
That's that one, yeah. So 3 away. And then can he see me? Probably not right with that.
I don't imagine.
Yeah. Because you have to be holy within to shoot through that.
It depends if it clips the corner. You have to just...
Got Xenophos down in chat asking if the guard player can come back from this with CP. I'm not sure they can, to be honest. This is a pretty commanding lead Alex has taken. Now, obviously, he's got bottom of turn, so he should be able to max primary in that last turn. But even pulling an extra 16 points out there only puts them at 67. He would need to do that, have a massive secondary turn, and have Alex not score anything else. So kill nothing, not score any secondaries. He's already getting max behind enemy lines anyway. So I think Alex has pretty much taken this. This is, of course, turn 5. So
you'd be drawing from that point. Yeah, cool.
I'm going to adjust the
that works there.
number there.
Me then.
But yeah, this is turn 5.
So that's my 3-inch deep stroke, which I've spent.
Pretty well, I think, clinched by Alex, because I think at minimum he's going to score 90 points, getting a full set of behind enemy lines.
So I'll go shooting.
And that's assuming he kills absolutely nothing at all for the remainder of this turn.
His big staff into the tank, and the indirect into the Kazakin. Yep.
Yeah, of course, first. VP there is enough of us. That's fair.
So this will be 4 0-1s into 2 0-1s.
Yeah, let even recover assets goes off, takes him to 55, gets a massive turn of primary going to 71, and then has a massive secondary. I think he can get to like 81. Is probably his the ceiling for his score, maybe 82 or 83 if he gets a couple of the 6-point secondaries. I don't think he can actually catch even where Alex is right now.
So I score at the end anyway.
They're battle shocked as well.
Yeah. Then I don't have anything else over there. I will spend the CP.
Oh, no, because they're battle shocked?
Oh, yeah.
So save the CP.
Yeah.
Yeah. His Mania into the Shadow Sword. Both hits. Oh, did you want to smoke it? Yeah. Both wound, AP 4.
Damage?
6 each.
So he's down to 14.
And then his other stick, reroll 1s, 5s. No, nothing. The Monolith's going to shoot the Death Rays into the Lehman Russ.
Yep.
And the Particle Whip into the Kazakin. Or the Silence, whatever.
How many attacks does the Particle Whip have?
On the what, sorry?
How much does the attacks the Particle Whip have?
So these guys are getting 3d6 blast. So it'll be 3d6 plus 1. And then that's 4 shots, strength 12, AP 4, d6 plus 1, sustain d3.
I'll pop smoke on him.
Sure. So hitting on 4s. I bracket at 8, so I'm still good on that side. So 4 Death Rays hitting on 4s. 2 miss, but 1 sustain. 4, 1, so 3 hits. Toughness 11 on a Russ, yeah? So 3s. 3 at AP 4. You got cover, so...
1 goes through.
D6 plus 1. 3 damage.
Cool.
And then the Particle Whip. 14 shots with Blast. Hitting on 3s. Cool. And this is strength 8, so 2s. 6s are devs, so 1 guy's dead, then you've got 3, 6, 7 at AP 1.
So 3 dice, so this one up.
Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. The Triarch Stalker will shoot the Chimera if he can see it. I think he probably... Yeah, with that leg. Yep. So 6 shots on 3s, 2 lethals, and then 5s to wound. 1 wound, so 3 at AP2, so 4 ups. 2 damage each.
It's down to 7.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're seeing him there. He's got at least a kill, so it's pushing his primary score up to 12.
Silent King will charge the tank.
Yep.
So 5, he's just going to go in there. And then he's going to base the rock. And then do that.
Silent
the Lich Guard will charge the Dawn.
His big rock.
Same thing, right? It's blast, so I won't be able to shoot its big guns. I got a 4. Goes to there. I think that's my only charges. Yep. So I'm already here, so I'll start over here. Pile in. I don't imagine you're going to interrupt with a tank.
I got no CP.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll start with the Lord. 4 attacks on 2s. Oh. Thank you. All hits. And this is strength 8, so 5s. 1 dev, 2 saves at AP3.
I'll blank for Dev.
Sure.
Damage.
2 each.
He's down to 14.
Cool. And then I've got how many Lich Guard left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And then strength 6, so 6s. You got 4 at AP2, just damage 1.
Down to 12.
Cool. Silent King will swing, 12 attacks with his staff. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. These are strength 8, so I'll be winning on 5s. 2s with lethal hits, reroll 1s. No lethals, and then 5s, reroll 1s. 5 at AP3.
Damage.
2.
So he's down to 4.
Cool. You can swing back.
Strength 8.
T10.
So nope. And then the Dawn.
Yep.
Three wounds, no AP.
Wounds a go. Alright, so I will get Overwhelm for small and Behind for full. And
I swear at the end of that.
oh, it's turn 5, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I did not even realize. So you get Recover for small. I was about to say, yeah. Yeah, so missions for you if you want to.
All right, so that does take Connor up to 54. Alex sitting on 94. Yeah, so Alex at 94 means he caps at 98 if he has killed more than his opponent does now. And Connor at 54 getting Cleanse and Area Denial. He drew Overwhelming and burnt it.
No Overwatch on 5s or anything like that?
Nah, just normal Overwatch, sustain 2. But he has a Flamer, which is strength 5, AP1, D6.
So I can't tell if Connor
ones.
actually has control of any objectives there. I think he may not, which is rough at the moment. He needs to retake a bunch of them. I think he can just move on to a few of them. He's got the Dawn, he's got the Chimera, and Cleansing he can at least do with the Chimera, assuming it doesn't get battle shocked.
You killed one, so you need to kill at least one.
Needs to kill one to prevent Alex getting those points and kill 2 to get more. And he's very much run out of pieces here.
You're looking for a control more?
Yeah. So how many have you got? 3?
I've got 3, yeah. I've got 1, 2, 3. That's OC4. Over there I've got 11, and then he's got 7.
And I got a Cleanse. Annoying.
And you've got... Are you on 1 CP or 2 now?
1.
Yeah, because you've got a battle shock that guy and that guy.
This guy is fine, and then the tank is fine.
Cool.
I'm not going to kill the Silent King. So then I fall back, you'll Overwatch probably.
If you fall back, I can only Overwatch with this because he's behind.
Yeah.
So it'll be 1 shot hitting on 6. Which I don't know if it's worth it. Considering 1, 2 CP.
Yeah, I'll fall back with the Shadow Sword.
Yep, just onto the objective.
Are you going to Overwatch?
What was that, sorry?
Are you going to Overwatch?
No, no. I'm saving it for when you want to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be funny, but not the way to go. Because that's what, effectively 20 OC in that Chimera?
Yeah.
Oh, there's still stuff inside that Chimera. That's pretty massive, actually.
You'd have to, disembark advance here or go for that one.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about, I hit on 6s, right?
Yeah. Sustain 2, though, if I do get it for it'll be 2 shots each, so 10 shots, plus a Flamer, plus 3 shots from Imatech.
This guy's going to advance.
Yep. Yep.
He's Flamer, right?
Yep, so it's strength 5, AP 1, D6 shots. Ignores cover.
I need to kill the...
And to get over to this one is, well, you get out 9. So you need a 6 advance to get onto that.
What's the OC you think?
So he's 6 and that's 1. So I've got 7.
4, 6.
Yeah, 6 and 1.
Flamer.
Yep. Going for the cleanse?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah. So you get max cleanse, max area denial, and then it depends on if you can kill anything.
Yeah, so 4 and 5 points there on area denial and cleanse. 63, and then even a massive 16-point primary. All that'll do is take him from 63 to 79, which is a good showing and definitely good for his battle point score coming out of this game going into the 5th round, but it will not take him up above where Alex is. I think Alex has definitely cinched this game with a very good score too, so he'll be going through to the final round, playing 4-0, going for that golden ticket for the World Championships of Warhammer event in Atlanta in November.
Don't think I can win, but we will find out.
Don't think you can what, sorry?
I can win, but we'll find out. Okay, start off with Russ.
Yep, into the flayed.
Yep, so autocannon.
Oops. T4, oh, they're stealth. Just don't worry about it.
That's a really good point there, Scarab. That destroyer might be a bit of a mistake. Again, not going to tip the game over, but it will be points for Connor.
That makes it easy.
And there, yeah, an easy kill there.
So the Dawn will shoot as much as it can.
So all the non-blast.
So Melter.
Hitting on, what, 5s in combat?
Yeah. 2 minus 4.
Fail both, so kills, it's got melter range, so kills 2.
Autocannon. Misses. And then stubborn, not that matters.
Yeah.
OC 8, right?
7.
7.
Yeah.
Should have went close.
If you want to put this on 9, I don't mind.
Yeah.
I don't think it, yeah.
So they're just 9 inches.
Yeah, you're good. Just to go for the charge, right, yeah.
What's its attack profile?
I have no idea. It's like 4 or 5 attacks. AP 1, damage 3, I think?
What's the OC?
He's OC 4. Yeah, so 4 attacks, hits on 3, 7, 1, 3. So he can't kill you, but he's OC 4.
Yeah. Or in that case, because they can get 2 orders, do you mind if we put duty on honor him as well?
Yeah, that's fine. That's the OC one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Last CP. There you go.
I can't kill you with my attacks, so if you just want to roll yours.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So that's the Gaunt's Ghost there looking to charge in and getting it into the Tri-Stalker there.
2 at AP 1, yeah. Let's see if
So 1 goes.
so you have the thing, so you'll hold 3. 1, 2, 3.
3, yeah.
Yep. So control more, and then you'll get kill 1.
Kill 1.
And I killed 1 as well, so we're tied. So I've 84.65. It looks like. No. Oh, with battle ready, right? Yeah.
Is that destroyer destroyed?
I guess it would be. Yeah. Yeah. I was going to rapid ingress it. I forgot. And that is not counting painted. It says. No, so it's 94.79.
Yeah, sounds like.
Good game.
Nice catch there, chat.
Yeah. I remember looking at it going, I have to rapid ingress him, and then I just forgot.
There we go, yeah.
Oh, well.
Easier. So 94 to 79 going Alex's way, taking him into round 5 of the OCC finals. That was a fun game to watch and blisteringly fast. We've been on air for less than 2 hours, and that's an entire Necrons versus Guard game, which historically would be a slow, grindy matchup. Just shows where it gets to when you've got Hypercrypt and players that know what they're doing. So yeah, that was pretty cool. Let's have a cheeky pan around the table now at the end there. You can see Connor and Alex having a little bit of a chat. Giant pile of Scaventide in the background. Again, I apologize for the lag on these cameras. The choppiness on there is not really what we like to see. But yes, that wraps up that game there. I'm going to run down, have a chat with the lad, see if Alex wants to come up and say hi. I might bring him up here, have a quick chat with him. Otherwise, yeah, we hope you enjoyed that. I'll be back shortly one way or the other. In the meantime, take a look across the venue here at what's been going on. G'day everybody, I'm up here with Alex Franz, who we just saw win the 4th round of the OCC finals into Connor White, playing your Necrons into the Imperial Guard. That was a really fun game to watch. You played at a really good pace, under 2 hours for the whole game.
Yeah, it was a quick one.
Which is not what you expect for Guard and Necrons.
No.
But it was really fun to watch both of you play in position around each other and talk all that out. So, yeah, how are you feeling? What was it like?
Yeah, so it was an interesting one because there's the Shadow Sword, which is strength 24, flat 12, dev wounds. So I can't really be as aggressive with the monolith at that point. I have to actually respect it. But at the same time, with the Two Dawns and the Shadow Sword, they're not that mobile. So it was all about just finding those angles where if I go, pre-measuring everything, if I go to this position, what can shoot me, and just, making sure, chatting with, Connor, saying, making sure we're on the same page and agreeing. And once all that was in check, that was sort of the game plan, was just make sure I'm getting shot by some stuff, but not enough that I'm going to, have fatal game-losing damage. Yeah,
it was one of the things we talked about with chat early in the game was how important it was that you can't get hit by everything all at once.
Exactly,
But neither can he. And if you can play the game of attrition, where you're picking off 1 or 2 things at a time, you'll win that.
Yeah.
But if you play the direct damage game, he'll take you out on that one.
Yeah, and that's where, I guess, I had a lot of trash that I could just keep safe, and I could also go out and pick off his pieces one by one, which... Because I'm Hypercrypt, I have the ability to do that, where as Guard, he's just sort of slowly grinding up the field, and he doesn't have that same sort of utility to get to all my scoring bits, which let me, even the Sad Destroyer I forgot about in reserve. I still had those pieces, if I draw a secondary, I have the capacity to go and get that, whereas the Guard, just having the infantry on the ground, if they need to go, to corners or edges or whatever it may be,
they need to actually walk there.
Exactly, yeah. And if I'm able to pick those off, it becomes a lot harder, because then he can't kill me.
I mean, that said, you both had quite good secondary games all game. You both scoring everything except for turn 3 for Connor. Nothing on Storm Hostile.
I was able to shut down,
Shut down, recover assets, which was very nicely done as well. Getting to see that carry through and only complete at the end of your turn and just denied, forcing him to keep it next to turn.
Exactly, and it's another just dead
really
secondary,
nice.
more or less.
And even that there, playing that and then maintaining that nice gentle lead on primary but denying him his own scoring pieces. Just coasted through. Like the end of turn 4, we knew who'd won because it was.
Yeah, I was looking at the score and I felt pretty confident.
I definitely heard Connor ask a couple of times. I think he probably wasn't keeping a perfect track of the score of like the differential and where they could get to. But one of the things we're chatting about up here was doing the maths on what are your caps on both of your scores. By the end of turn 4, it was unwinnable for the Guard. No matter what happened there.
It's just, with Kill More going first, it's just, especially with all those tanks, just making sure I was getting some stuff and not giving up a lot was sort of the whole thing there, and then building that differential with my, stronger secondary play that my army has. Because what was the primary? Very similar, right? It was on...
primary was very similar, actually. You can see it over
there.
It's a bit easier.
Oh, yeah, so only 4 up on him.
44 to 40 your way.
So it was all in the secondaries.
Exactly. And he had very, very good 16 primary, so max primary and almost max secondary in his last turn as well. And still couldn't catch you.
And that was just down to me having those assets to score every turn and able to shut down his, deny the recover, and that sort of stuff is sort of the game plan there.
Awesome. So that means that you are playing on the top table against either Reese or Ed. Now we did go over and have a look at their game. But before we get there, so you're playing top table against either Reese or Ed, and the winner of that game and you, now being the top 2 placed players, are going into a locked table for first and second, which means both you and your opponent, no matter what order that comes out in, are winning one of the golden tickets to Atlanta and the World Championships of Warhammer. How does that feel?
Well, I've actually never podiumed a 2-day event before, so that's...
You've been very close a fair few times.
I've kind of like one-off a bunch of times, or I've lost on differentials. But I've never hit it, so that's, I guess that's the real bit I'm excited for. I'm happy with.
That's awesome, well, congratulations there. Now, as I mentioned, we had a look at Reese and Ed's game, so I had a look during the round and updated the chat on that, sitting on a fairly close game. Didn't look as close when we went over there.
No.
Just now.
It was looking... looks like Reese has the edge there, for sure.
It does. Reese has managed to pull a bunch of the central objectives clear and pull the Grey Knights off them. And it looks like Ed's fairly well hemmed in. Looks like he was mobbing Morven Val down pretty hard.
There were a lot of Terminators around there.
I don't think she survives.
No.
But Reese has just got so much left on the board that I don't think Ed can really pull that back. I'd love to see him do it, but...
of course, right. But I root for him.
Oh, absolutely. So with that, how do you feel then going into round 5 playing against Reese and his sisters? How do you feel you're placed into that?
Well, just historically speaking, I've never beaten Reese.
That's
so
fair.
Off the bat.
I mean, I'm going to say a lot of people have never beaten
Yeah,
Reese.
exactly right. He knows what he's doing. Last time I played him was before the Sisters Codex, and I was also on Hypercrypt, and I think it was like I lost by 15, 20 points.
Okay.
So having the Codex now, I'm imagining it's going to be a bit harder, and I've been nerfed since then. But
potentially, but you've had a lot of play since then.
I have.
You've played
yeah.
a lot of practice games.
And I think I've got some good tools for Sisters. Like I've got the Emitic brick, which I think has some good stuff for it.
Yeah.
And also the King.
You've got a lot of invulns as well, which
I do. I'm pretty
all the
tanky. Yeah.
melters.
So like stuff like the Lich Guard is really nice because they're just miserable to deal with, and a lot of his stuff's going to be winning them on 4s with the -1 to wound in there.
And it's weird because you think, oh, melters are good at dealing with multi-wound, high toughness models, but they're also kind of a waste on 2 wound high toughness
Exactly,
models.
yeah. And they're not that efficient with the -1 as well.
And you're not going to dump 20 wounds off melters into them.
No,
which is
exactly.
what you need in one go to deal with a big brick of 10.
So stuff like that is nice, and it gives me the ability to sort of anchor down points in midfield.
Yeah.
And then I've always got the dimensional corridor to run away if things get too scary, if he brings too much down on it. So I've definitely got, I think, compared to what I played last time, it's a lot tankier in that sort of way. And then having indirect as well on the King. The King's my MVP pretty much every game.
Yeah, he
I love him.
He was doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah, he was great. Yeah. The stuff he opens up is really nice as well. Like a monolith with rerolls.
We did love the play where your opponent poked the barrel of the shadow sword through the building. That was pretty funny.
I spent all this time measuring. The other thing is I could just put the barrel down. It's like, yeah. I did it anyway, so it all worked out in the end. But
interestingly enough, with the barrel and the shadow sword, you guys spent a long time talking about the pivot and whether the barrel would add inches to the length of the model's movement and so on. You are aware it doesn't, and the barrel actually counts as part of the hull. So when you're measuring the pivot from the center of the model, it's the middle of that, including the length of the barrel.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So because the hull of a model is the downward projection of every part of it.
Right. So he's actually losing 2 inches. Or?
Well, you were correct. The first time you did it without the pivot was actually the longest movement you could get. You would lose 2 inches if you turned around. Yeah.
Right. So you'd go for it's not the actual center of the tank. It's back a bit because of the barrel.
Well, because of the way that GW defines the hull. Yeah.
Right. Well, there you go.
Yeah. So that was kind of interesting. Yeah. You still played it perfectly correctly.
Yeah, and he got the angle regardless. So
exactly.
It all worked out in the end.
There you go.
Yeah.
But no, that was a lot of fun. There was a little bit of tech that we pegged at the start of the round. Now, when I was reading through your list, we went, well, you've got Imatech and you've got an Overlord.
Yep.
And you've got Immortals and you've got Lich Guard. We went, well, Imatech leads the Lich Guard because he makes them brutal. And then the Overlord runs with the Immortals, in my mind, for that backfield deep strike and clearance of the chaff from objectives. It wasn't. It was the other way around.
No, yeah. So the way that
what's
works.
going on there?
So the Shroud Overlord gives an auto advance 6 inches, and then you can move through models and terrain. So it didn't really come up in that game, but a lot of the time what I can do is I can stage in my sort of home ruin, and then I can move 11 inches into a no man's land objective, and then I can just sit there, and then it forces people to come out and deal with me, and they'll activate on me once. I can then use the teleport back to the monolith, and they're now exposed in the open, and then on my turn I can counterpunch that, and then I can just string them out again into that same position, and then also it gives them a free strat, which means the recall is 1 CP, and the other important thing is they have a res orb. So you saw it in that game where he overwatched me, and then I res orbed forward, gained extra movement, made an easier charge. So it opens plays like that as well for the Lich Guard.
Nice. Yeah. That's some of the Fran's tech right there. All right, well, no, that's really cool, and congratulations, well played.
Thank you,
now, the big question I've been asking everyone that we talk to who's winning stuff, are you going to Atlanta?
Probably not.
Probably not?
Leave some for them. Can't take all the glory, right?
Right, you've got to give the US players a chance to win something, especially in their home country.
But realistically, I started a new job this week, and it wouldn't be realistic to take leave. Oh, it's been a month. Off I go. See ya.
That's fair.
Yeah. So
we're going to go play Toy Soldiers overseas.
Yeah, exactly right.
It's real important stuff.
I'm sure they'd love that.
No, fair enough. Yeah. But look, I hope you're having a fantastic weekend.
It's been great.
You've done phenomenally well so far, and hopefully we. I mean, look, I love Reese. Went to Europe with him. It was a good time, but. I want to see you go 5-0. So
we'll see what happens.
Well, good luck next game. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, chat. We'll be back in, I think, about an hour and a half, because we've got a lengthy break here. We might jump on a little bit early, try and get... we're fairly sure it's Reese winning, unless it's a massive upset. Try and get Reese on before the game, see how he's feeling. And then we'll go into round 5, the grand final game, basically, of the Oceanic Championship Circuit Finals 2024. There we go. G'day everybody, I am back here with Zach, who has just won the Age of Sigmar tournament at the Oceanic Championship Circuit Finals. Congratulations, and thanks for coming on.
Thank you. It's great wins, good time. Enjoying AOS.
Yeah.
And good to get a win and a golden ticket and golden trophy to add next to my sister's law degree above the fireplace.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. So yeah, congratulations, well done. How's your weekend been? You played 4 games so far?
Yep, it was a great event. It's great to play with people that are just good people, you know, talk shit, play games, have a good time mainly, like just enjoy each other's kind of, and have a bit of back and forth. So I'm glad I had a good 4 games against 4 friends, because I played people I play regularly, so 4 games with 4 friends sounds like a good weekend.
That's fantastic, yeah. So what have you been playing? I think we've had you on camera a couple of times. You're running the Nighthaunt that disappeared the first round due to some technical issues. But yeah, so you're playing Nighthaunt. How are you finding that?
They're just they're really good at the moment. So currently they're sitting at top of the meta with the start of AOS 4. They're really out the gate quite highly strong, but hopefully we should see a balance patch soon where they'll bring them back down to, you know, give everyone a bit more of a fighting chance. So yeah, they are dominating the meta quite a bit at the moment, which is, you know, is said to be part of the help for why I won, but also, you know,
well, I mean,
really
everyone can choose what army to play, and you chose the one that's doing well.
Just chose better. It was some good games, some really close games. I played some good players who managed to bring it back. There's some nasty tech at the moment where you can get -2 attacks, and Nighthaunt kind of base out at like 3 attacks each, so I'm down to 1, so it really hurts your output, but like if you can push enough in, eventually you get them, which is what happened in most of the games. Which is fun. And some really good games.
Yeah,
really
awesome.
Good back and forth, and yeah.
Cool. So you did mention just there, obviously we're playing 4th edition Age of Sigmar, which has just recently come out. So coming from one of the top Sigmar players in the country, what's your pitch? What's your 30-second spiel on why should we go and try Age of Sigmar?
So as 40k players, if many of you are, I think AOS provides a very different, unique experience. I feel like it's a much more dynamic game with the changing priority, with the priority roll every turn, which some people don't love, but I actually kind of enjoy it because it doesn't make the game super linear, as it can go in quite a lot of different directions, and like if you overcommit, like you can be punished quite hard, and if you undercommit, then get forced to take a double turn, then you don't actually do a lot, and that's 2 turns wasted.
Right.
So there's like that dynamic kind of feel, and then in addition, it's majority combat based. So if you don't like lining up and getting your toys shot off the board before you get to do any shooting, you do actually get to do some combat. It's a little bit more reactionary, and GW have done quite a good job at making it a much more reactionary game. So you do something, and then I get to react to it and get to. So rather than you have your turn, I have my turn, but back and forth kind of like that, it's kind of like I'm actually playing a game for 3 hours, not for an hour and a half while they do their stuff. Oh,
cool. No, it sounds good, and I was saying I think a couple of games on stream when we were looking at them, talking about how much I enjoy the Age of Sigmar mission design.
Yep.
The version of secondaries feels really good, where you're picking from that list every turn. And pulling that out there, very similar to 9th edition 40k secondaries, which anyone who views the channel knows we're quite partial to. But yeah, that's pretty
secondaries do help balance the game, as you know, some armies are really strong at holding the primary but really struggle on the secondary.
Yeah.
Or some are really good at the secondary and struggle on the primary, and they're all worth points, and they're all worth. So you got to kind of have that balance in a list, and it all comes down to list writing and deployment and how the turn priority goes, but yeah.
Fantastic. And so I suppose like the last big question I've been asking everyone, you've got that golden ticket, you're going to Atlanta.
It's going to be a difficult choice. Unfortunately, it does fall right around my final year of uni exams, so I would kind of prefer to graduate at this stage. And then as also a uni student, I am poor, so that's a bit rough. But I think I'll have like a week, have a really solid think about it, weigh up all the pros and cons, and then make a decision. So don't
Very fair. Well, look, congratulations. You've definitely earned that spot and that golden ticket. So well done. Thank you for coming on here.
Thank you for having me.
Well played all weekend.
Awesome.
G'day everybody, I am back here for the Oceanic Championship Circuit Finals for 2024 with the final game of the event. We have Reese Cunningham on Sisters of Battle playing into Alex Franz on the Necrons, running Bringers of Flame and Hypercrypt, of course. Now we have them deploying, and I believe it is Reese finishing his scout moves down below us. We are going to get stuck right into that, but before, because I've been slack on it, I do want to give a huge shout out to all of our sponsors. Thanks to General Games, Dice Arcade, Miniature Scenery, Baron of Dice, Proxy Wars, and Hegemon. Check out links down in the description below. Also, while you're down there, check out our links to our Facebook group, Risky Rollers Events, and more importantly, our website, riskyrollers.com.au, where you can purchase tickets for Victoria's biggest 40k event, the Risky Rollers Open, coming up on the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of November. Slated to be our Victoria's first 3-day Warhammer 40k tournament. There are 8 rounds. I have another laptop open over there with the player pack done, I think, on it there. So that should be going up this afternoon. Make sure to check that out. Also, make sure you are subscribed to catch more 40k streaming content. All of the games from this weekend are going to be going up as their own videos. And next weekend, we are streaming the Victorian Team Championships as well, which we are hosting next week at the Manningham Hotel and Club. Now, let's cut down here and see the game itself. All right. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go through their lists. Now, if you have been following along, you've seen Alex's last game. So we're going to go through his list nice and quickly, and then we're going to catch up with Reese's list and where they're up to with the game just there. All right, so Alex's list is Necron's Hypercrypt Legion, and we have them... that. Don't mind me. And we have, he is running, run that up there, he is running a Hexmark Destroyer, Imatech the Stormlord, a Locust Lord with a Resurrection Orb, and a Risen Tyrant, an Overlord with Translocation Shroud, who also has a Resurrection Orb. We have a Scorpic Lord and the Silent King. We then have a single unit of 5 Immortals, a unit of 5 Deathmarks, 5 Flayed Ones, a single regular destroyer, 3 heavy destroyers with the Amnetic Exterminators, a unit of 10 Lich Guard. They are sword and board. That's Hyperphase Sword and Dispersion Shield, a Monolith with the Death Rays, a unit of 3 Scorpic Destroyers, and a single Triarch Stalker, which has the heavy Gauss Cannon array. So the same weapon that the heavy destroyers used to have. So that's what he's running there. We got to see that last game. And the list, of course, is Big Man on Campus, God Save the King. Now, you can see them deployed there on the bottom side of the board, which is going to be, if I know my buttons correctly, this one here. Oh, this one here. You can see him castling up down there. The Silent King, the Monolith in the back corner with the destroyers and... the Tesla Immortals. He's got the Lich Guard castled up in the U-Ruin up at the front there. The Triarch Stalker holding the mid-board over there, and Flayed Ones in the bottom left of the screen, which is actually just there. Pointing is awful on this this angle. Just down there, you got Flayed Ones just off the side of the camera. Can I flick this camera down a little bit? Hold on, I'm pressing the wrong button. There we go, it's that one there. Maybe? No, apparently not. Anyway, there we go. Little Flayed Ones down there. And then you've got the, down in the middle of the board, the the Hexmark Destroyer. Sorry, it's been a long weekend, a little bit getting muddled there. The Hexmark Destroyer for all of his Overwatch shenanigans. Now, opposite him, Reese has started his first turn, getting a couple of secondaries there. Let's run through the list. He is running Adeptus Sororitas, Bringers of Flame. He's running a Canoness with Jump Pack with the Fire and Fury enhancement, Morven Val, and the Triumph of St. Catherine. We then have 3 Immolators, all with Hunter Killer Missiles, 2 Castigators, a Dominion Squad, a 10-man Dominion Squad with 4 Melters, and another one of those. And is that a third one, or am I? Yep, so 3 Dominion Squads. Then a unit of 3 Paragons to run with Morven Val, a unit of Seraphim, another unit of Seraphim, a 10 and a 5, and then 5 Zephyrim. So it's actually quite a tight list. Reese often running Sisters. He is an absolute master on the faction, and this is an interesting one because he's missing a few of the units that he's often or previously played with. This is the list that he took to WTC and did quite well there in the teams environment, and as you can see evident by going 4-0 so far, is doing very well in today's singles environment. And you can see here he's got the Seraphim and the Dominions that the Immolator split into two, screening at his backfield, the Triumph hiding in that big L, so in case you can't tell there, there is... the ruins there are connected, so the Triumph and the Dominions in the back corner and the Zephyrim in the U shape there. That's the ones just up here. That is all hidden. There's no line of sight through that gap in between the buildings there. Then pushing forward hard with a couple of Immolators filled with melter guns, and then it looks like the Castigators as well, all preparing to get some shots. Fairly well protected by the L ruins in the middle there. So for his first turn, obviously he's pushing forward quite aggressively, trying to get some points on the board and cause some damage early on. We do have his secondaries that he's gunning for here are going to be Area Denial and Cleanse. So Area Denial shouldn't be too difficult in the middle there. He's shunted a bunch of Sisters forward. And then Cleanse, I imagine most of those Sisters are going to be doing exactly that. Doing the actions there, trying to score the secondaries early. If you can rack up points on hidden supplies, so again, hidden supplies, as you can see on the mission here, hidden supplies, take and hold, and search and destroy. You can rack up points early, but both of your scores on primary are going to be high. So being able to get that edge on your secondary objectives early is going to be vital, because both armies here are going to run out of things. And if Alex can pop some of Reese's heavy hitters, the Immolators, the Melters, early on, he's going to really struggle to remove Alex in return. And as we saw with Guard, Necrons can win that attritional war if the Guard, or in this case the Sisters, can't pop their big stuff early or can't protect their damage dealers. Alright, so we do have the players' mic, so we are going to tune them up so you guys can all hear what's going on there. If you have any questions or things down in chat, do jump in there, and we'll see how that goes. It does help if I switch the player mics on. There we go. Maybe. Alright, Chad appears to be having some technical difficulty with the player mic, so I'm just going to run down and make sure that's all good, but you can follow along the action from up here for just a moment. Alright, chat, that should have that sorted. Gonna listen to the lovely dulcet tones of Reese and Alex.
And that one's the Flamer one?
Yep.
And then it's just more bolters, right? There's no other...
Yeah. And he's got 9 heavy bolter shots.
Yeah.
Cascade on.
And we have max points being scored there on Area Denial and Cleanse.
Pick that up. I'll pick up the Locusts as well. So I'll go up to 3 CP for Intertech, start of my turn.
Yeah.
And then what are we getting?
Silent King gives you an extra CP.
No, Imitech does.
Oh, Immortech.
Yep. Can't do Cull?
Yeah, you can't get Cull.
Overwhelm and Storm. You can't do Storm turn 1 either. No. So. Assassination. Well, that's a good combo, isn't it? What do any characters up front, or is it just like back there? Yeah. I've got 3 CP. I'll just redraw.
Sure.
Seeing his
Mark
4th
the
secondary
well,
for the turn.
not much better. So triumph those girls.
There's no way here, as we discussed before.
That is a shame. Marks for Death is basically undoable
So
here.
I got rid of. What did I get rid of? Assassination.
You got rid of assassination.
Yeah. And at the end of the turn, I'm getting rid of Mark.
And I get a miracle dice for 4.
Go. All right.
Interesting secondary draw here. Overwhelming Force is quite good. Assassination potentially more doable than Mark for
So
Death
Flayed One's
later
just
in
going
the
to come
game,
on the.
but right now
What's
both
the
of them
OC of
can't be done.
this guy?
So having both of them burn isn't terrible. But Overwhelming Force here, Alex should be able to score relatively safely. The Castigator on the top of the board there is actually quite a clever move because it means that it threatens all of those central objectives with very little downside of being up there, given how far away most of Alex's firepower is.
So
Reactive move?
Yeah.
Yep. It's D6, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. 4. Cool.
So they're within 7 of this. So
Yep.
they're just going to get back in the transport.
Sure.
Got some support for Alex down in the chat. Great to have you there. And Carl, who was he graced us with his presence yesterday in the commentary booth,
tables are so
mentioning
tall.
that Dean does indeed owe a lot of people a lot of drinks after a poll yesterday. So if you were in that poll yesterday and you voted against Dean and you were correct, then make sure you come along to the Risky Rollers Open, where Dean will owe you a drink in addition to getting to play 8 amazing games for 40k at Victoria's first and only 3-day 40k tournament. Happening on the 2nd, 3rd and 4th of November. That's Melbourne Cup weekend if you're down here. And if you're not, it's just a big weekend. It's cool.
The big one's there.
So yeah, get your tickets now at riskyrolls.com.au. Links down in the description below. $150 gets you 3 days of 40k, including cake counter meals for lunch every day at the Manningham Hotel and Club, one of the most luxurious event venues that we get to run events at down here in Melbourne. Welcome Adam Camilleri down in chat. Reese did indeed go first. So he got to shunt out in the middle here and take a control
Again,
lead.
same as what I did. Just let me know any intentions.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
And
And you can see Alex carrying out the rest of his movement phase.
I'll use. Lawrence gave me one of these. The worst thing ever.
oh, measuraroos, man.
They're so I love them.
They're sick. They're absolutely
Dog
pointless.
shit, yeah. I mean, it works, right?
Yeah,
It's getting the job
The
done.
measuroo, the measuring tool. It's a measuring tool of
there, but I
choice
can put
for
something
Team
there.
Australia 1 40k.
They have reactive move as well, don't
Yeah.
they? Yeah.
Which they certainly are.
Yep. Can I get? Is that empty?
Huh?
Is that one empty?
That one. Why is it empty?
No, did they get out? Oh,
No.
That one's full.
They're just basic. Anyone with the banner is just a basic.
Oh, okay.
off the board. Yeah.
So they can't embark into a transport though.
No.
Yeah, cool. That's what I yeah. So do you want to react to them?
Yeah.
Yep.
5.
Yep. And the scorebacks will just hop in where they were.
Sorry.
You're all right. Well, he's just going to go here so we can shoot your tank anyway, so I'll pop him
Yeah.
down.
Edge there. 5 coming back. Actually, 5 will come over here. 1 moved.
Yep.
Moved up too far. Should be just past the 4.
Cool. Should be able to see because you're on the terrain there.
Yeah.
So Monolith will go down there. I guess I should finish moving first. He's just going to be right on the edge of the terrain.
So you're
and
not touching.
Not touching, yeah. And then I'll bring
I
in
wouldn't recommend it.
No, exactly. Death marks, you're just going to go where the flayed ones were. And do some sort of screening. And Morven's just strat reserved on deep strike, so it can't come in my deployment.
Can't come in and...
Yeah, not till... Yeah, so aren't getting any flying sisters in there. So overlapping. Cool. And I'll leave those off the table for now. So I'll go to shooting. I'll start with the monolith into Emulator.
So you know if you shoot this, I can get out and shoot you back?
Yep. That's cool. Does it matter if it dies?
Actually, that's a good question.
Because
I've actually never used it.
Because I'm pretty confident I can get it, but
Oh, probably, man.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at it.
it's the strat, right? Or is it the...
Yeah, it's a strat.
Yeah.
References, stories. And I wouldn't know the name of it either, so just...
Just gotta click through them all till you find it, right?
Brings of flame, stratagems. That doesn't sound right.
Cleansing flames?
Nah.
Rites of fire?
Rites of fire?
No, your shooting phase.
Your shooting phase, your movement phase, fight phase, your opponent's shooting phase.
There we go.
What's shield of
There you go, the one with
selected as the target of one or more of the attack's targets until the end phase. Just says after it's selected its targets.
Oh, that's armor contents.
Oh my god, you're right.
The last one?
Your opponent shoot just after every shot. One target, one adversary's unit from your army that was selected shoot one or more of its attacking units' attacks.
Embark within.
One unit embarked within. So I
Yeah.
imagine it has to be alive.
Yeah. Because it's... Well, is it just after?
When your opponent shoot just after has been shot.
Then I'm not sure. Should we ask Diffie? Because I have no idea how that interaction.
Sounds like there's an interesting little call going on there. To do with the one of the battle stratagems and the timing on just after and when models are destroyed.
Those girls.
What's the range of that?
24. So it's 12 shots, hitting on 4s because it's indirect. That's all my movement, yeah.
AP.
1, but you get cover, so. Reroll 1s because of its aura. And strength 6, so 2s. Reroll 1s for his aura. Cocked. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 3 ups. 6, 8.
A whole one.
They're fine. Yeah. And also just checking. I think I've got 4 guys on that point. If you want to double check it, because they have 28.
I can only fit like 2 guys.
Oh, really? Is it different on yours?
I'm not sure. But your bases are smaller.
They're smaller, yeah. He's still busy. Well, I'll shoot it and see if it dies.
Pardon?
I'm going to shoot it either way, so because that's my last shooting.
Yeah.
So I'll just see what happens. So 4 death rays, hitting on 3s. Reroll 1s for the king. Sustain D3s.
Oh.
So.
Oh.
Okay. I love gambling. Strength 12s at 3s, and reroll 1s for the king. That's a 6, by the way. You know, there's the 1.
Sure.
Yeah, no, there's the 1. See, you can see it. So you've got a 2, 4, 6, 8 at AP4.
The 2 wounds me?
Was there a 2 in there?
Yeah, there was
there's
2 in there, man. It was, literally this one.
Oh, okay.
What's the AP in?
4.
Oh, yeah. Even with cover, yep. 6 ups.
Yeah. Invulnerable.
How much damage?
D6 plus 1.
D6 plus 1. Well, we made 1, so can you please roll it in 4?
Sure. Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah. Do I blow? No. Miracle dice?
Yep. Hey, there we go.
Alright, and then girls inside.
Yeah.
One dice.
Cool. And just now, do you want to use the strat? Do we need to ask Diffie? Yeah.
We didn't.
Yeah.
But he's doing a judge ruling.
Yeah, exactly.
Dalton.
I'm being requested. I'll be back in a moment, chat. We're going to see what's going on there.
Oh, here he comes.
It's not super important, but Diffie's preoccupied. We have a strat that we need just a little bit of clarification.
So I can't make a TO.
Yeah, okay.
I can read a strat.
Yeah, I just want to
what I
read.
think it means.
Can I use this strat if the vehicle is destroyed?
Just after an enemy unit has shot. So that means the shooting sequence is complete.
Yep.
So they've selected targets.
Yep.
They've selected attacks,
Yep.
rolled attacks, rolled saves, rolled damage, removed casualties. Sequence is over.
The vehicle's no longer targeted.
The vehicle is no longer on the board. Cannot be targeted.
That's what we thought. Yeah,
Yeah.
all good.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, that's why we weren't overly concerned. It was just like, might as well ask,
Yeah.
but like,
If it were like, yeah, that wording can't be. I think it's been destroyed. It would need to be like after a target's been selected, or after attacks have been rolled.
Right.
Something, or after damage has been allocated, but before models are destroyed. But all of that is part of the attacking sequence.
Right.
After a unit has shot, it's finished the sequence, whole sequence. If you need a TO, do get Diffie to check it.
yeah, we know. It's just,
Yeah.
I'm just here streaming it.
Yeah.
But that is how that works.
We'll go with it. Okay, thanks. Reactive move is just when I move.
huh?
There's no reactive move to charging or anything. I'll charge you. No more shooting. So. Within 4, sorry, within 5, so it's a 4.
11.
All right, well, they're in.
So, just for clarity, if anyone didn't quite hear the full explanation while I was down there, I was trying to enunciate enough to get it into the player mics, but I wasn't being super careful with it. Basically, the question, which, again, if they needed a ruling, I made very clear that they needed Diffie to come and rule on that, because he is the TO at this event. I'm just streaming it here, but given that I coached Reese at many a team event and things like that, they wanted me to come down and have a look at the rule. Essentially, the question was, can, with the wording, a unit from your army that was targeted during an attack, and the timing for it was just after an opponent's unit has finished shooting, or just after an opponent's unit has shot,
So I'll just
period.
start both. They call it a
You
save
choose a
turn
target, you choose one of your units that was targeted as attacks, and you do a thing. And basically the question was, if the unit is destroyed, is it an eligible target for that stratagem? And the answer is essentially no, because once the shooting is finished, for a unit to have shot, the full attack sequence is finished, and that attack sequence includes allocation of damage and removal of casualties. So by the time you can use the strat, which is when the unit's finished shooting, you've already removed casualties, your unit's off the table, and therefore is not eligible to be targeted by the stratagem. Adam Camilleri also pointing out in the chat that the unit that drops out is automatically battle shocked because their transport was destroyed. So yeah, you can't use any strats in them either.
3 up, 4 up, and -1 to win if your strength is higher than 5.
Oh, I need to draw my cards.
Yep.
No priz, standby line. Did you really say that?
Home field and no man's land. So you've got it already.
Let's get that one, and what's the other one? Oh, you've already done my promise.
Yep.
Thank you. No priz. This is technically 2 units.
It's 2 units, yep. Character and Lich Guard.
Use the 4. So I use that 4.
Yep.
And then I don't think I can kill the Silent King with some melter guns, to be honest.
I hope not.
True. Just to shoot back at the flayed one.
Yep.
cheers, Adam. You appreciate it down there. And yeah, absolutely. Alex has had a pretty rough secondary.
does have a rack.
He's
Yeah,
managed to get
No,
assassination
if
marks
you
out of the way
kill a model
early,
but not the
which is
unit, I
probably
can
pretty
spend a CB to go back here.
But it does mean that he can't keep up early as well. Overwhelming force here shouldn't be too hard for him to do. But it does mean he's going
Not to give away my plans with them, but
Yeah, but what about if I want to miss with everything?
well then, yeah, they're stuck there.
Like I can hit with the Storm Bolter, force myself not to wound.
Sure, yeah.
Adds the +1. That's actually not bad.
The AP doesn't do much though, because they have a 3 up, 4 up invuln.
It does, so I have AP 0.
Oh, you have AP 0. Okay, well then never mind.
It's like,
Oh, the flamers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
naval advance.
Let's say shoot one gun, hit and then wound on a 1.
So the back girls can get to there.
Seems good. Same auras for the king as well.
Huh? Pardon?
I'm doing the same
Oh,
aura for
yeah.
I imagine you'll do.
I'm doing reroll 1s to wound.
Yep.
And extra wound.
Cool.
She wasn't even the back one.
Oh.
We did.
They're in. Okay. Yeah, they're all there, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so going into Reese's turn here. He's getting stuck in a movement.
You're right. The flame is 12 inches?
Yeah.
Cool.
So he's pulling no prisoners and extended battle lines. Which again, both quite doable. Yeah, definitely pulling the good secondaries right here. And scoring is full 15 on primary too. So Alex obviously burning mark for death, and I don't believe he did score.
So we're stringing back to the triumph.
Yep.
I'm going to deep strike in my 5-man Seraph from here, I think, to keep
To the
this
screen.
from
Yep.
just getting absolutely deleted.
Yes, that puts Reese in a commanding lead early. Not impossible for Alex to claw back if he can really swing reward control back his way, but definitely putting him in a rough position.
This might not be my last movement.
No, you're fine. Yeah. I know what you're doing.
So I got secure.
Extend. Yep, it's covered.
Now we just got to work on no clues.
Yep.
Should have went for double miracle dice usage actually. Didn't. So the other ones I carried out. So they use bolt pistols in the back.
Yep.
They'd be in range. They're just stringing back for the
The auras, right?
buff.
Yep.
I'll put the Storm Bolter into them.
Yep.
Nothing else.
Yeah.
Because fuck that. I'll roll 1. This is. I'll just hit.
Yeah.
And nothing. Cool.
Cool.
Apply the
Okay.
this CB, but 3, 4, it's 2. Battle round 2. I went first.
You should have 3 total, right?
3
Because you haven't discarded anything yet.
Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I went first. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, so I did do it right. Cool. They're going to free strap for the dev wounds.
Yep.
And hopefully we kill some stuff. The plasma pistol will overcharge.
Yep.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Do you want to start with the plasma? Because they're 2 wounds.
Yeah, true. Plasma.
Yep.
Nope.
Well,
Do I die? Nope.
Cool.
Good talk.
Yeah.
3, 6, 9. All right. Shots.
Yep.
Needs to be big. 3 6s.
Looks, yeah, good so far.
That's not too bad. This is gonna get messy.
Yeah.
One for one. One. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Just for the audience at home, you can see. 2.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Reese. When you watch this back later.
3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Nearly there.
7, 8, 9. So those will be 4s.
Yep.
Rerolling 1.
Is it strength 5?
Yeah, straight
Yeah.
5. Rerolling 1, 6 is a dev. There's a few dice.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's all the 6s.
I don't think there's any others.
These are the ones. I'll keep 1 in hand.
Yep.
They're the ones that love you rerolls.
One there.
And then keeping 1.
Yep.
Another 2 devs. I'll use the last one for a dev.
Yep.
And saves.
Yep. Just 4 ups. It's AP1, right?
Yep.
So 1. Well, that was.
Insane.
So it's 1 dead, 2, 3, so 5 in there. That's the end of the activation?
No, I've still got bolt pistols and stuff.
Okay.
The ones that are in range, so the canoness, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, it's just canoness and 1, 2. 1 explosion.
Yep. 1 wound.
1 wound.
3 up.
Would you like to teleport back?
I would, yeah, and I'll do it for. Oh, is that?
Nah.
Sorry.
No, don't stress.
I'll do it for 1 CP instead of 2 with the Overlord.
To what, sorry?
Just reducing the CP by 1 with the Overlord.
Ah, yeah, sure.
So it's 1 instead of 2.
Alright. Casty.
Yep.
He's going to put everything here.
Sure.
Number of shots. 10.
Seems good.
Strength 10.
What am I shooting? T5, 2.
Oh.
3 at AP1, is it?
Yeah, in those cover.
4 ups. Kills 3.
Heavy bolters.
Yep.
6, 7, 8. I'll hold 1.
Sure.
I will.
Sustain as well, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the heavy bolters.
Yeah.
And strength 6, so 3s.
Yep.
Or 81. It's just like,
They are dead, exactly. Do you have anything else?
I've got the storm bolters still to come, and then I can shoot the...
Oh, the other tanks there, yeah.
So there's an interesting point just there. We got to see Reese making sure he didn't cause any casualties in that squad before he could drop his melters in, so that he could actually do damage to them. Just talking before about trying to pop part of an immolator into them without resolving in the big damage attacks and forcing, using a miracle dice to force himself to fail to wound just for the extra AP, so that when his melters went in, they had that extra pip on there. Or he could put a lot of bolt guns in just to cause as much damage as possible. Because as soon as he causes a casualty, the unit can teleport away. So he doesn't want to do that beforehand. That's pretty cool.
2 hits. How many left? 2.
2 left, yeah. And sorry, hits on their stealth.
Oh, they are. Okay, so I'm definitely doing the 6.
Yeah.
Yikes.
All right, there's 2 left.
All right, I guess we're tank shopping. I've got to move my jump.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Is it 6 inches, is it? Or?
Yeah. Go for... Yeah, I'll move them now.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we'll charge.
Yep. With the immolator.
Yep. 5, so just get on this side of the wall.
Yep. Just like that.
And then we'll tank shock.
Yep.
T10.
Yep.
Come on. 1.
1. Well, you still get to swing.
Wow.
So you're down to 1 CP?
Huh? Yeah. Oh, no, 2. What did I spend the other one?
Oh, you free stratted that stuff. Yeah.
Attacks. 3 hits.
T4.
6, so 3s. 2 wounds.
No AP, right?
No.
4 ups. He's fine. He'll swing back.
Yeah.
Twin length. Nothing.
Nope.
So you'll get no prisoners. Oh no, 1 no prisoners and extend.
Yeah. I'll take up to 3.
Yep. And then I'll do my pickups. So the only reactive moves are on the dominions.
Yeah.
Can you reactive move them at all? No. Monolith will go up.
You discarded both yours on turn 1, didn't you?
Yeah. The king will come up.
Oh, the king.
Yeah. And that will be it. I'll bring up the score packs.
Just as we saw last game as well, if you managed to catch that one, Alex is doing a really good job of thinking about what secondaries he could draw before
Get something.
before pulling up
get more
his,
than that. You've got
his
3
units
OC on
for
that point right
Hypocrite.
now? Yep. So if I got a 3 on my reanimate,
Making sure that he's prepared for
so
whatever it is that,
I might auto
that
pass
he
leadership
draws.
there, but I'll see what
Try
I
to make the
draw.
most of it.
Containment and engage. I don't think I'm getting engaged, so I've I've got to score points at some point, so I'll CP that.
CPing engage away, which is interesting for Hypercrypt, but he hasn't been left with a lot of options there.
Okay.
Secure no man's land.
Past that.
Containment and secure no man's land. That's really interesting because Reese has made sure that he'll have to present something to
I think
do
I'll
it.
just roll the leadership because I have to roll a 3 on the res, or like a 5 up to even take it, so it's not worth it. Leadership 7. So let's do leadership on them. They're fine, because that's... and then reanimation. So I get 10 for primary.
Oh, wait, no. Reanimating models doesn't count. We do need TO ruling on that.
For what, sorry?
For reanimating to capture objectives.
Oh, because they're not there at the start.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Okay.
We need different...
That's definitely worth a TO rule. Reese is checking whether or not reanimated models count for objective control. I'm fairly sure they do. We're going to have this and see what goes on here.
I believe it's ruled that if you don't control the objective at the start and you res models now, you just don't take the objective from them, like with the Mega Knobs when they reanimate the Mega Knobs with the Pain Boy. They don't retake the objective afterwards. It already is calculated the OC.
No, it's so OC. I can bring it up basically at the end of a phase or turn. You calculate the OC. The thing, what does come into account is if you are resurrecting in your opponent's turn, they get to choose the order. So you would resurrect after.
Okay, sure.
All right.
Right.
But if you are
It's my command
resurrecting
phase,
in your turn, then you would pick the order.
Okay.
I'll bring that up to make sure, like, so.
Yeah, well, I'll keep going in the
Yeah, I'm
meantime.
just going to get my red.
Yeah.
So it sounds
Yeah.
like
Nice.
Diffie can
So
double
that's
check
three more
that,
back.
but just for clarity, the Orcs Mega Knobs have the ability to resurrect models during their opponent's turn or opponent's command phase. And basically the ruling states that if you are resurrecting models during your opponent's turn when they need to calculate objective control, because it is their turn, they can choose the order of those abilities occurring. So they choose to score points or calculate OC before you resurrect models. However, if it's happening within your own turn, such as Necron resurrection protocols during their command phase, because it's your turn, you get to choose the order of it. So you choose to reanimate the models first, and then objective control gets checked. I believe, off the top of my head as well, the way that the timing in the command phase specifically with reanimation protocols work, reanimation protocols expressly happen before OC is checked and primary scored at the end of the turn. So it does mean that, and Diffie did just confirm that ruling, that it means Alex will be scoring the primary points for that extra objective. Absolutely, you got Scarab 1011 there in the comments in chat. Yeah, exactly. Because objective control is checked at the end of the phase and then scoring is checked, it does mean that resurrected models do count towards that. Difference being if you have a resurrect at the end of the phase ability and it happens during your opponent's turn, your opponent can choose the order of those things occurring.
Probably don't fit there. Actually, I'll just get a thing. Because you're right up against the wall.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to fit there. Nope.
Yeah, it's still back.
Yeah. Okay.
So there's an interesting thing that's going on here, and I'm sure this is going through Alex's head as well. But
What range are the...
Reese has done a really good job
48 or
controlling the
72 or
midboard.
Something big,
But
right?
Alex still has a lot of his pieces left. He's got the Monolith and the Silent King up in Deep Strike.
Yeah.
And one of the things that he's going to need to do is pick apart Reese's offensive capability. And a decent chunk of that right now is a Castigator and an Immolator on the top left of the board. In fact, we can swap over this camera here and take a look directly at it. Just over here. So what Alex has to be thinking about here is whether or not he can reach out and touch that and remove those pieces without presenting enough in return for Reese to clap back on him. And if he can pull that off, that probably places him pretty comfortably going forward.
Even though he's off the wall, so Morven can't,
even though he's sitting behind a little bit.
Reserve or whatever.
It does mean that he could potentially set up in future turns, so Reese has to keep presenting and just run out of trading pieces, and run out of pieces capable of doing damage, and then in turns 4 and 5 just take control of the board and massively outscore the sisters. And the question's going to be whether or not he can they can outbalance the early game scoring control the sisters have exerted, even in turn 2 here.
Actually, no, I won't fall them back. I'm going to do something else with them. So I'll leave them in combat. So Monolith will come down there. Get over. I'll do the king first. No, he has to go there. Never mind. He will go there.
Just
To the edge?
pointy.
Yep, so there, looks good. Just want to see if I can get that in wholly within 6. I don't think so. Nope, I can't. So there are 5 girls in there as well, right?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. So.
Still a bit further.
A bit further?
Touch, yeah, it's like that.
Go like that. I guess actually I can just come. It's within 9 of that edge for contain, so I can just go over there.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine.
The king. We'll just go there, I guess.
So you bring in deep strikes?
Yeah,
How many wings does this guy got?
he's got 3.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Battle cannon.
Sure.
So we have Reese overwatching that lone destroyer that's deep striking in, just to see if we can clear it and force Alex to bring extra stuff in and not be able to commit to the top side.
Toughness?
6. So 3s.
1.
AP 1 for it. I'll CP it, so I've got plenty. Yep, it's good.
Heavy bolters?
Yep.
Two?
Yeah, so 4. And then 5s. Shrewd.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 4.
It's 12 inches, right?
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
He's on 1 wound.
Yeah, and then I've got the storm bolters.
Yep. Okay, so it's on 1. And then the monolith will use its Eternity Gate to pull these guys over to here.
Is this still in the movement phase?
No, it's reinforcements then.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because I think you're moving very rapidly with this.
Yeah, I've got one more thing to deep strike and then.
Oh, that's what I just asked. If it was
Yeah, you're good. So they're just going to contain this edge with him, contain this edge with them.
Yep.
So I did have contain, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was my other one? Secure no man's land, right. Alright, I'll go for a 3-inch deep strike. So the flamers are all here. These are bolt pistols.
Yep.
You've already watched anyway. So.
Yep.
Oh. Well, he's dead. Put his arm away. So. There's no reactive move on them, right? So the only reactive move is on those.
Yeah.
See if I can see anything from over here. So you can still see stuff there. So they can all see, and they can see over there as well. And then I get a mini secure at least. And I've got Scorpex. Do I bring them in? So you can come in over here with a rapid. Or over here.
How's chat doing down there? You guys enjoying the game? What do you think of the matchup?
I can go for it for rapid.
Obviously, Reese is one of the heavy hitters down here in Australian 40k, but you reckon this is it? Do you reckon Alex unseats him right here? If we have a look over here, he is wearing that French jersey, which feels like feels like a bit of a how do you do to the old Team Oz spirit. Although the French were absolutely lovely guys, had a fantastic round with them. But yeah, get down there and chat and let us know what you think. Drop us any questions and things like that. Show your support for them, the players. Yeah. Got any burning questions? Feel free to leave us super chats. We always appreciate those. And just if you're enjoying the stream,
Strength 6, AP 1, damage 1. Oh, so they're not going to. No, they're here for T3 infantry, not battle sisters, not battle suits.
Here we go. More than
just on the red dot.
corner there.
Cool. And then yeah, double contain over there.
Yeah.
It's an interesting choice because by my reading,
For
the monolith.
oh, to shoot you? No. I can shoot that obviously because it's
Yeah,
touching,
touching,
but
yeah,
not
yeah.
the sisters. Yeah, I think you're
okay,
well.
it's confirming that
Actually,
they can't be seen, but I think they probably
I
could
do
be.
because I'm Titanic. Or you might because I'm up to there. If you move that one that way,
What's its range?
24 inches. So that is they are in range. Yeah. But,
Or the one that's visible?
Doesn't matter.
so if you just go like
for range.
a bit, yeah, I think that's fine.
There we go.
Yeah, cool. So shooting, the monolith will put everything into the immolator.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's go gambling. Gonna win big. 3s, reroll 1s for the king. Sustain for the 6. For 3. Hey, I love gambling. 3s again. Reroll 1s for the king on any, so you've got those.
84 again.
84, yeah.
What's it before, so they all go through.
Yep. 10.
Yep. Oh, no. Miracle Dice. 2.
And then.
Girls inside.
Yep. Fine. Cool.
Very easy destruction of the old immolator up there. Looking at the sisters to drop out are battle shocked, although they will not be at the in the command phase of Reese next turn. So it doesn't really affect the score.
I'll go for the destroyers. I'll put 2 into there and 1 into there.
Yep.
So it'll be 12 shots each.
AP1.
AP1, yeah.
That doesn't ignore cover though.
No, it does not.
Cool. Your whole squad can't see my whole squad, so.
Yeah, exactly. You'll be on 3s, yeah. So I'll just do the single guy over here first.
Yep.
So 3's rerolling everything because I came out of reserves.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. The Hypercrypt is pretty nice. And then sustain 5s. So 6.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
And then I'm winning on 2s. Reroll 1s because you're infantry. They are infantry, right?
Yeah.
yeah. There's a line
Oh,
there.
man.
Yeah, they're actually tanks.
They're
bro.
actually
Yeah.
tanks.
So just 3 ups. And that's on these ones here.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep, so 1 left. And then into the big squad. Grab those. Cheers. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Lucky I'm rerolling. I'll just watch out for the 5s. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. So I've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sustains. 2's reroll 1s again. Oh yeah, cheers.
G'day, Airheader. Welcome to
3 times.
Necron's easy win, not necessarily. So sisters play a really cagey board control game and trade up on so many pieces. So Necrons definitely have a potential to win here, and I think Alex has all the right pieces to take it home. That said, they're not quite as efficient at the board control as they used to be. Hypercrypt likes to trade and likes to play that long attritional game. And the sisters have the damage output and reliabilities from Miracle Dice that they can actually, on the go turn, when it's important, they can actually turn the knife and put the damage in, and actually neuter the Necron's ability to maintain score throughout the game. You can also see in the scores that Sister's taken an early lead, which is something they like to do. Push hard and fast early in the game, score a bunch of points, and present your opponent with a question, what are you going to do to catch up? And then try and stop them doing exactly that.
One of those, yeah. Cool. And then Silent King will go indirect into the Dominion squad there.
Is he only 24?
24, yeah.
Oh, I thought I was outside.
24 is there.
Oh, okay. Oh, sure.
Easy over it, yeah. So 12 shots again. And it'll be 4s into 2s. Reroll 1s. Yep. Again, AP 1s are 3 ups. Kills 3. Cool.
2 multi-guns.
Yeah.
40k players, your next milestone, you should have finished your first battle round and you should be partway through.
I think that's it for me. I don't
There we
think
hear milestone being called out. Most of the games should have been finished their first battle round by now. Obviously here we actually finished our second, so once again, like Alex's first game, blitzing through the turns going on here.
Up to 2CP.
Engage.
Easy enough. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a small one.
Yeah. Assassination.
I'm gonna.
So that is a character, yes.
Okay,
And I can't teleport them because they're not infantry. So they are where they are.
And how many wounds do they have?
So
Do they have an invul?
4 up invul and 6 wounds. 4 wounds, 3 up save.
So we have
D6.
Reese there drawing his secondaries, assassination and engage on all fronts.
It's probably actually worth just keeping.
Yeah.
Which isn't terrible for him here. You can hear him there
You
talking
should
about it.
reasonably able to kill them. If they did what I wanted them to, so
Yeah.
they can die now.
Just looking to grab that. And then another 15 points
I
on
got
primary.
guaranteed 6.
Yep.
That's pretty brutal. Alex needs to be able to stop him scoring the primary like that, or he's going to run away with the game way too fast for him to catch up.
4, but the 3 doesn't count.
I mean, he may have already done so. Depends on how hard Alex can clap back the next turn or two.
About
Yeah.
there's 6.
And then you've got what?
6s.
2 battle shocks to take, 1 there, 1 there.
Oh yeah, I'll auto pass that one to keep.
But you get 15 anyway.
I'll get 15.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
Which other one? Battle shocks?
Just the 1 goal there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Fail over there. And pass.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. So. Okay, so this is where it gets weird.
Yeah.
You guys gonna jump out?
I'll go for an Overwatch on that. I'll Overwatch that with the Emetics.
Yep.
So, another 500 dice. I'll just be re-rolling 1s now because I didn't come out of reserve.
Really trying to squeeze every bit of potential damage output from the exterminators on the destroyers there before they get killed this turn. If they can do this trade where they pick up a key scoring unit and then pick up another one on the
So
Overwatch,
6s, reroll 1s.
it's pretty big. It just means that you're spending 1 piece to pick up 2 of theirs, which is a,
And I like 1s as well.
even if the points don't quite match up, tends to be a worthwhile spend of resources in a game like this, where it's all about
So we've got
trading those
6,
pieces and using them to
7,
score
8,
points.
9. So 9 sustains.
Because not only does it score Alex points previous turn, but it then denies Reese points from the units he's moving around.
This way. I needed you to do this.
Fair enough. Well, I might as well kill 2 things, right? They're all, yeah.
Yeah, no. I need the triumph to run up the board.
Oh, yeah. So, do you get cover there probably?
Your whole squad can't.
Yeah. They did.
3, 4, 5, yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
They are so dead. They just put out so many shots that even on Overwatch you're
pretty
just putting
happy
so
with
much
that.
damage in on those T3 bodies.
Spending the 6 for the triumph.
Yep.
Yes.
So it's going 500 inches.
Huh?
500 inches?
Yeah.
Yep. I see, because then you want to rock it up
Yeah,
with
the
the bow.
boost.
Yep.
Move.
Yep.
Doing a lot, with not a lot. So I might as well twist her. So like not twisting it.
Yeah.
What was that? Invul?
Just the character. 4 up on the character.
And nothing on the others.
Yeah, just 3 up T6, 4 wounds.
Now we'll get the girls out. This one. That's my last squad.
Yep. And you're all on the board for reserves, right?
All on the board.
Yeah.
Might as well just get the girls out, walk out,
Yeah.
keep this back here. Just in case the girls underperform.
Surely not, right?
Surely not. Yeah, I think that's it for my
Yeah.
movement. Yeah. Cool. We go for. This thing has like tier billion, right?
T13, yeah, so winning on 5s.
Right, so
It's 22 wounds, 2 up save, T13.
heavy bolters here.
Yep.
Storm bolters here.
Yep.
Do you get cover as Titanic when you're doing that?
I'm pretty sure. We can double check with Diffie. 'Cause it rarely comes up, to be honest. Because normally people shoot it, it's like AP5, and I go, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, where is it?
I'll just twist this.
I wonder if I can just
don't
find
want to twist that.
Yeah.
Actually, I got these two guys here as well.
Yeah. Doesn't mention Titanic in the cover rules on the just benefit of cover.
Okay, so you got
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
yeah, then the Cascade will fire. Yeah, Storm bolter there.
Yep.
Battle cannon. Actually, what they got? I'll put the big cannon here. The heavy bolters here.
Sure.
Storm bolters.
Because you want to put the debuff on them all?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's stealth on the flayed ones as well.
Alright, the battle cannon going into the little bit. I'll do Storm bolter first. First shot hits. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, you get the buff.
Cool.
Go. Sixes. No.
Cool. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9.
Yep.
This will be the heavy bolters going into the blade ones. Yep. Hitting on 4s.
Well, stealth doesn't do anything. Well, I guess
It
1.
does. And then,
3s. Well,
wow.
3, 5 ups. Kills 2.
Cool. Then the battle cannon.
Yep, into the destroyer.
Shots. 4, so 7, 3,
Yep.
4, 5, 6, 7. T.
6. So 3. 1.
If you want any more cover.
4 up. It's good.
Okay. Morven's unit.
Yeah.
Everything into the
Monolith.
except for a heavy bolter that will go into the last two flame ones.
Yep.
When our sphere is pointed out.
Yeah, it's like AP 5 million right now.
Yeah.
So I'll just 4-up involve
Yeah.
them.
Cool.
Actually, what's your combat AP? Is it?
It's AP2.
Yeah, 4-up now then.
Yeah. I can definitely win that.
Yeah, well, it's 2-up save, so
Yeah.
don't need the invuln there.
Yeah. So pitching this one.
To get the rerolls, is it? Or?
Oh, so actually, do you mind if I just advance these girls?
Yeah, go for it.
And I'm just going to re-roll the miracle dice. For
Sure,
3.
yeah.
And for the 2, I'll do the same there. 3. And for the 1, the girls are the point. 4. And then we'll pitch the 2.
And you get rerolls, is it?
Huh?
Is it rerolls you get for that?
No, I get an extra 3 shots with the fleur-de-lis.
Oh, cool, okay.
So hitting on 2s, this will be strength 7.
Is this the bolter? Or?
This is a heavy bolter going into the flame
Yeah,
bolts.
cool.
On this one.
Yep. 3s.
6.
AP? I'll have cover there. Right?
It's AP, yeah, AP1.
So just 4-up, so they're dead.
Thank God.
It was close.
It's over. And we'll go for multi-belters next.
Yep.
These will be hitting on 2s, re-rolling. All hit.
Winning on 5s?
Winning on 4s because I'm plus 1 to win.
Oh, yeah, sure. 4?
5.
4 invulns. Ooh, I failed them all. Wow. That's not good.
I'll roll 3.
Yeah.
No. 4's good.
Yeah.
7. 13.
Yeah.
How many wigs has it got?
22.
13.
15.
15.
So 7 to go.
I'm going to re-roll that.
Sure.
I'll use a 6.
So we're up to.
It's got that 1.
Yep, 21.
Rockets. Both hit.
Yep.
Both win. And you're involved.
Okay.
we'll
So they explode. No. Well, that was something.
Cool. Cool. Now we charge back if we need.
Yep. Suddenly not looking so good.
Huh?
Not looking so good all of a sudden.
We'll see. We'll go for melter guns. If I kill both of those, they won't be able to see. And these guys are getting their bonus damage, so they auto get a quick kill. So I'll do the 4 melter guns first.
From the sisters?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Hitting on 3s. I don't want to spend a CP for possible to wound anything. Actually, I don't have an invul.
No.
And I don't think I need to. Just in case, worst comes to worst for assassinate, I'm well within 7. Well within 8, sorry. So it's only a 7 on the charge.
Yeah, and you've got a 6. Yep.
So I don't. Not that I would like the CP. It's just that I don't think I need the CP, and I really need to kill these.
You want the character, yeah.
But I do have the Cascade to go. Nah, we're not going to do it. So 3s into 3s, is that what it would be?
Yeah. Good strength 9 or whatever, or 10, yeah.
I'll roll 2,
Yep.
and I'll do the 3rd.
And the AP 4, so I get a 6 up?
Yep.
Was it 3, was it, or 4?
3.
Plus 1?
Yep. They're both minimum.
Yeah, 4 damage, right? Yep.
Then the pistol. Hits.
Yep.
3s. 1 wound.
6 again?
AB 3, I think it is.
Fine
I
then.
think it's fine.
Yeah.
I'll double check. But
Yeah, sure.
So those destroyers in the centre are proving slightly more resilient than I think Reese was hoping. A bit more firepower into them. Although it does look like on the left side there, unless I'm mistaken, he has popped them on.
I'd say before.
Pretty big. Damage?
It's D3 plus 2, and I wasn't within 3. So,
So just D3 then?
yeah. 2.
Goes on to 2 left.
We'll go the heavy bolters first for the
Yep.
Cascadator.
Makes sense.
6, 9, and obviously the cannon's going into them as well.
Yeah.
And 12, so strength 6, T6.
T6, yep.
4s. 4, AP1.
3 ups then, because I have good cover.
Yeah.
So, characters on 4 wounds.
Yep. Then the battle cannon.
Yep.
Shots 6, so 9.
Seems good.
6, 7, 8, 9. 3s.
Threes, right? All that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then we have to use Morven's unit.
Yep.
Alright, we'll go for the charge.
Yep.
Using the 6.
Yep.
5.
You made it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah.
So Reese is still doing quite well picking up the pieces there, but it is a shame that he
Yeah,
has to
I know what you're doing.
more than Val and the Paragrams
To get Val in, yeah. Yeah.
to that destroyer, or to the destroyer lord there for assassinate. Because it does mean that he can't be pushing them further
There's
down
Val
into
will fight
Alex's
first.
back.
Yeah, he's got like 4.
4 wounds left, yeah. 4 have been involved.
7, 8. Pitching is 2.
Yep.
Oh, she killed the things with the fleur-de-lis, so she gets a...
Oh, yeah. That does. Cool.
And she killed the Silent King with the rocket that needed to deal 1 damage. So she gets a 5. Okay, she'll... Yeah, pitch is 2. 2s, re-rolling. That one was 1.
Yep.
And then... strength 8, so 3s, re-rolling. 1 dev.
What's the damage?
3. I'm thinking about just going to devs.
Yeah, fair enough. So, 3 saves or something?
Yeah.
Damn.
So the rest of the attacks, but it's
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
a little bit dicey. They'll just pile on close to the center of the objective.
Yep. End of the 5 phase?
Oh, I had this charge here, so if you
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, yeah.
He needs to die. I forgot about him being over there. 7?
Yeah,
I
let's
think
do
I'm
it.
within range. Yeah. And we'll tank shock.
Sure.
Please. 2. Please not again.
Well, we'll see. It's only 1 this time, right? It's easy.
Oh my god. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I reckon you got it. Yeah, very dead.
Yay.
End of the 5 phase, I'll use my res orb on the Immortals.
Yeah.
That's the only number I didn't want.
Huh?
I got a 1.
So what does that do?
I get 1 wound back and I have a wounded guy. Because I wanted to like slingshot out, but I rolled a 1. So, oh well.
Cool.
Cool. So, you score assassinate, you score mini engage,
Yeah.
and then I'll do pickups.
5.
There for the kill, yeah. He's dead.
So you get a 5 on primary?
Yeah, 5 on primary.
Yeah, it's pretty big for Alex. That was doing the monolith and the destroyers is pretty rough. Yeah.
Pick up the king. And And I'll leave the Lich Guard, I think.
Welcome to Lockie Rig down in the chat. You like this event, Lockie? They're not using
I'll leave the Lich Guard.
checkbox,
So up to 2 CP again from Imatech.
Who's Reese fellow must be new. We asked Reese whether the Ninja Superior has 4 weapons. We can if you like.
I already got Cleanse and Sabotage. Not great for me. So I'll redraw. I'm not doing either of them, so let's get rid of Sabotage. Establish.
That's fine. Like,
Yeah, it's doable. It's doable, yeah. All the actions are not. I want to kill stuff, obviously. Reanimation on the Lich Guard.
Yeah, that's not a good secondary draw at this stage. This needs to be a go turn where Alex just does a lot of heavy lifting into Reese's army. And spending units to do actions is not a good way to do that.
Ugh.
They don't have guns, do they?
Nah. What toughness are you?
Pardon?
What toughness are they?
7.
7?
What strength are you?
6. Lord's 8.
Pardon?
The Lord's 8 though, for what it's worth.
What battle round is this for? 3?
I think is it bottom of 3?
Okay, bottom of 3. Going into 4, yeah.
Yeah. I think I just, at this point, have to go for some 9-inch charges because my monolith's gone now, so I can't.
Get this girl.
Oh, yeah, true. Thank you. Maybe not there.
Surely you just secure this one for the rest of the game, right?
For the what, sorry?
Surely you just secure this one and get 15 on these 3 for the last of the game.
Probably. I'm just... I don't think I'm doing an establish. I'll spend my last CP for a 3-inch. See if I can fit in there. And you got a reactive move on them?
Not when you come down.
Oh, right, of course, 'cause it's not a normal move, right? Okay. I think I'm just banking on a 9-inch, not re-rollable charge here.
Sure.
What could go wrong, right?
What could
It'd
possibly
be
go
easy,
wrong?
man. Check this out, you know?
G'day, Adam. Good to see you still here. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's good to see these newer players like Reese getting put in these tables. Alec's obviously very well known for his work on the Necrons there. It's nice to see him coming down and
I think that will be the plan.
Taking it easy on this free sky. My battle cannons over.
You don't know what Deep Strike is on the screen anymore, right? I guess turn 4
I
anyways.
believe it's the damage output. I believe the battle cannon is
can rapid ingress now.
profile.
Yeah, well, if only, right?
Oh wait,
Okay.
Play well
I guess
there.
I start shooting.
If we have Reson afterwards,
Damage
I'll
1
ask
into
him.
there, and all the multi-damage to there. How many 4 wounds?
4 wins. What's
So this is AP 4, damage 6, strength 14, and then he's got strength 10, AP 3, damage 3.
AP what, sorry?
3 on the damage 3 and 4 on the damage 6.
I'm in cover, so...
The 2 up save base, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So it'll be, what, 5s and 4s?
They've got 4 up in one.
4 up in bonds, yeah. 3, 6, 9. So into the Dominion.
Little guns?
Yeah. Reroll 1s.
Oh, they're great.
Yeah. Do you want me to?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Okay. I'll fight for it. Cool. And I'll start with the damage 6 because 4 wounds, reroll 1s, and 2s. Reroll 1s. 2 at AP 4, so 4 ups.
What's the damage?
6.
Flat 6.
Yeah.
Make it.
Yeah, pass the other. And then I'll grab that. There's other stuff. Reroll 1s. Oh. That was exciting. Oh. And then it's 3s. 6s are devs. So 3 wounds and then 4 up in roll. Cool. So 1s on 1.
Yep.
And then I could shoot his gun there, but is my charge any harder if I do that?
Slightly.
So that's within 5, that's within 6. Yeah, so I'll just shoot my gun there for fun. 4 shots. Strength 6 at 5s, 1 at AP 1.
Onto the tank.
Yeah, the tank.
AP 1.
Yep.
Good.
Cool. And then I'll start charging. So, what did I say? It was 5-inch on them. It's a 9. Sad.
Should've.
Yeah.
Just a question before you complete this charge.
Yeah.
What's their AP?
2 and 3 on the Lord.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. What did I roll? A 9, right? Yeah. So,
They all damage 2.
nah, just the Lord. The rest are damage 1. No, it's a real desperation at this point. Right?
How many attacks each?
3 each, 4 on the Lord, and they'll be re-rolling 1s because the Lord, that King's here. All right.
Here we go. Do you want me to pick you a good one?
Yeah, yeah. What do you got for me? Let's see it. Yeah, all right. I'm combo with that. Here we go. Big 9. It's an 8.
All right.
All right. So piling with the Lich Guard.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm going AOC here.
Yeah. So I'll start with just the Lich Guards because you're on
1 wound.
1 wound. Yeah.
Yep.
I've got 2 guys dead, so I've got 8 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3s, reroll 1s for King. Yeah, thank you. And then this is just 5s, rerolling 1s.
Yep. Just reroll on that one.
And again.
And again. Get you one diesels.
Yep, so AP 2 goes to 1, so 3 ups.
Yep, 3 ups. 3 up. 3 up. Nah, he's dead.
Yep.
3 ups. Take 1 on the next one.
Next one. Yep. And then I'll go for the Overlord. 4 attacks. And this is strength 8, so 3s. Reroll 1s. That's a dev wound, and then 1 at AP 3. Oh, AP 2, so 4 up. Yeah. So dev wound will kill the wounded.
One's on 1.
The dead wound would kill it, right? It's 2 damage.
2 damage, yeah. And you did 1 to me.
Oh, they're 4. Yeah. Sorry. I was thinking they were 3.
No, all good.
Yeah, so it kills that one.
So they've used a Miracle Dice.
Yep.
So they're just going to raw dog it.
Sure.
We'll go. They're 2 wounds each.
2 wounds, yeah. Minus 1
So we'll
wound.
start with the 2 plebs, and Morven's going to pitch this 3 to have extra attacks.
Yep.
So these will be hitting on 3s, re-rolling everything. And these are strength 8.
So 4s. Minus 1 wound.
Wow, 2.
Cool. 4 open bonds. 2 die?
2 die.
Damage 2, yeah.
And then Morven, 3, 6, 7, 8. Should be 2s.
Yep.
Re-rolling 1s. Guys. And then these will be 4s again with devs.
So 3 saves.
3 saves, 1 down.
So kills 3 more. Can you fall back and shoot and stuff? Or?
Not anymore.
That was index, was it?
Yeah.
That is about it. So I'll discard both my secondaries.
Pardon?
I'll discard both.
Yep.
And you will get a big fat 15. Turn 4. Do I secret mission? I guess. No, I can probably get more than that with 2 more turns. We'll see.
I'll get my...
Mark for death. Well, I've
What
got
are you picking?
Silent King, Scorpex, and Imitech.
Scorpion.
Yeah.
Oh, the guys over there.
Yeah.
I'll pitch it. Not feel comfortable killing the Scorpex.
Yep. 1 CP again.
So cull the Horde.
Can't get it, yes,
Can't
sir.
get it. So another one.
Establish.
Establish locus,
Yep.
which the tank can do. Oh wait, no.
No,
I have to
deployment's
do it in
over
the
there.
middle.
But you can. How far do they move?
6. I can make it move 8.
Because my deployment is there. Because you don't have to be wholly within, right?
I can't remember.
You might be able to get it. We can-
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can't re-roll it anyway. And behind enemy lines, so they're the same. So
All right,
Mark
chat, how we doing?
is
Had to
gone.
go on a little bit of a walkabout there.
And
Cull. Yeah.
So Mark,
Establish locus. You do a 6 yeah, it doesn't say holy.
Yeah, I
like
think so.
The other one. But behind is holy.
Yeah, but behind is wholly, yeah. It's 30
goes
inches
into
into
turn
there.
4.
And 9 inches away from there. So if you get there, you can.
Get a guaranteed 6.
Yep.
So I think Alex is not scoring
get 2
either of those
attacks.
secondaries, which is a shame. Going into turn 4, rescoring another 15 on primary, which I think unfortunately
It's all coming back to bite me there.
might be causing problems for Alex there.
Okay,
And then pulling established locus and behind enemy lines.
Oh no.
What's his OC?
There we go.
OC 6.
So, establish
think-
locus if I move the triumph. So I'm going to go.
Yeah, you move it to there, then they go there. Yeah.
She can go.
6-inch order is it or?
Yeah, it just shows that I can't do it. I have to advance.
Yeah, that's it.
So minimum with advance is a 10.
Yep.
So
I'll
Alex
just
is
use this 4.
Alex got a lot of problems right now.
Guarantee it.
Yeah.
I'm just doing some quick maths. Even if he scores max primary 15 and 15, and then scores max secondary for an extra 20, he only pulls on 50 points out of this. He only sits on 83, which is only just ahead of Reese. So he needs to be able to somehow deny Reese any primary next turn and score that. Potentially it's secret mission time. We'll have to wait and see.
And then they go 8 into.
I don't think he's declared one.
That one's, yeah, they're just going to go 8
Yeah.
inches in. They won't get wholly within though, will they?
Yes, but you'll get the 4-point locus. Cool.
This one will be going minimum 16. I'll use the 5. So he'll be going 60, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Cool.
Can't get an angle on them, but he's just got to zoom.
Yep.
And then the Melter Girls. I feel like if I get this, so they'll be going from the back of their base.
Yep.
I can make them go 12, 15. So I can get their back of the base to there. So that's just behind that one. But yeah, that's not your deployment next then. No point then. I can get it for 1. That's fine, I suppose. I think he needs to go a little bit too far. So if I go on the same angle, closest point there, 21. Can't. I don't think I'll be able to see him.
I don't think so, no.
I guess I'll just go on to these girls on the objective.
Yep. We can drive through this stuff, can't we? I think so, with the G-dub terrain.
So 22, I could go, or 21. I can get up to there. I might be able to shoot the Scorpex. I can't really tell from there.
I think you would be able to, right? If you get to... At what point?
Pardon?
What point would you get to?
So I can pivot for 2.
Yep.
And go 19.
Basically on that. I think you can, yeah.
Sorry, it's just really hard to see with this thing.
Yeah, no, you're good. I think it's, because you'll draw the angle through there. Like, yeah, that's fine, easy. Yep.
That uses my 6.
Yep.
Okay. All right. He'll go everything into these guys.
Yep.
What was my things again, sorry?
You had establishing behind, right?
Oh, yeah, don't establish that.
Yep.
And they got behind.
So, because I have small behind, big establish.
Yeah.
All right, so putting out there again, still turns ongoing, but
He will
they're putting in their scores
Storm
down
bolter
there. So
here.
we're going to throw
Yep.
that in. Oh, sorry, around just
Yeah,
here.
Storm bolter here. Actually,
7 points puts Reese at 84, which I do think, much like we saw in the first game with this morning with Alex playing Necrons into guard,
just in case
I think
do
this is
want to,
actually
I'm
that
gonna
84
Storm bolter here.
points is the
rest there.
clincher there that actually means Reese will win over Alex and the Necrons here. So I believe 83 is the maximum number of points that Alex can score in this
Everything
game.
into it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Into the maximum.
Unless they've just forgotten to put in the points for Clem and Locus, but I don't think he managed to score either of those last turn.
1.
It doesn't even cover out, so it's 4 up.
It does. It's 3 damage.
Yeah, kills again.
Heavy bolters, 3, 6, 9. Two explosions. What's the toughest?
6.
5s at that range.
So 3, and these don't ignore?
No.
So just 3 ups here. Kills, sorry, wounds 1.
Yep. And the Storm Bolter.
Yep.
Clock scales. Wins 1.
That was into the Scorpex as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Good.
Yep, cool. Obviously, just applying the debuff there.
Yep.
And then this guy, just with his vision, just on the whole squad.
Yeah, and then it gets
Won't
more AP.
cover. And now he gets no cover as well.
Yep.
number of shots with the... Actually, you got a wounded guy, right?
Guys on one, yeah.
Nothing. And then heavy bolters, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Hey Al, Kaiju Shorts down there in chat. Great to have you here. Event's going well, having a lot of fun. You can see, if I jump up here real quick, you can see the whole hole going on there. It's just the 40k going on at the moment. The AOS, Kill Team, and Underworld have all finished.
So 1's on 1, he's dead, and then 4-ups. He's fine, so kill the squad.
Over here you can see this is Alex and Reese's game, which is the top table. Both Alex Friends and Reese Cunningham taking golden tickets to the World Championships of Warhammer coming from the event here. And they are playing off here for essentially first place. It's worth throwing out here, so the prize support for the event is in the form of those said golden tickets. They've got some trophies and some product boxes and things like that. Every player coming along is also being given a box of Aegis Sigmar Scaventide, courtesy of Games Workshop and the Oceanic Championship Circuit. And the winner, or in the case that the people who win the golden tickets aren't going to go to Atlanta, they do roll down to the next player in line until they get people that do want to go. And the highest placed golden ticket holder also will receive $2,000 of their expenses paid for that trip, whether it's flights and accommodation and so on. So yeah, if so I think Alex probably isn't going. We had a chat earlier about that.
-1 to win as well.
But we do have Reese up here who may end up going overseas. So if he wins this, it's pretty big. That said, both of them have already won that golden ticket spot anyway, if they want it. So this game is very much just to determine the actual final placings of that tournament. If in the case that neither of them want to go, or in the case that knowing that Alex doesn't want to go, even if he were to win the game, the prize for the expenses for the trip will already roll down to the next player. So. It's a very long-winded way of saying that basically playing for glory here. The actual allocation of prizing between them is going to be the same either way.
2 rockets, 2 hits, 2 wins,
4 penalties, damage,
5, and then lastly 6 multi-melters, 5 and 6, hitting on 4s.
Does Val have, is it 3 shots each for melter or?
Oh wait, there's only 2 guys left.
Yeah.
There's 2 guys left?
Yeah, just like L1, yeah.
Sorry, I'm used to doing the whole squad.
Yeah, you're good.
2, 3, these are strength 10.
3s, yeah. 1. I roll.
How many guys you got?
Just the Lord.
Oh, just Lord's left.
G'day Zia Erina down in chat there.
So
One of our regulars at the club and at events.
I'll free straight roll. Is there any more shooting?
So the way that the OCC was run this year was that it was indeed an invitational. The top 32 ranked players in the Oceanic Championship circuit were invited to get tickets first, and basically once an amount of time had been given to them, I believe it was a week, but I'm not entirely certain. Once that amount of time had passed and any leftover tickets were then opened up to public entry, and Diffie and the Gaming Arena have been advertising that for the last couple of weeks. Fairly short notice on that one, but that's,
and then 2 more 4-ups.
That's the way it goes for that.
Then doesn't matter.
In order to qualify, so the OCC, the Oceanic Championship Circuit, is much like the ITC. It's a local circuit that tournaments have their scores submitted to using tokens. Anyone's familiar with the BCP system. And then players who do well at those events get a number of points in the OCC circuit, on the OCC, and get ranked on that. And then top 32 ranked players on that are the ones that get that first chance to grab tickets to come here. Fair enough, Al. I'll turn down the background noise then. Just trying to make sure the players still get heard as well. But yeah, what I was saying there, Erina, was basically that the OCC works in the same way as the ITC, but just for a more local area, and is only really relevant for this specific event, for getting early access to tickets to come here. That said, they didn't sell out, so there were tickets available, and in fact, I think they ended up, there were 20 players signed up and 19 playing for 40k on the day. So there were plenty of tickets still available at the beginning of the event.
Reminder here, pile of dice. I'm going to use Imitex once per game.
We got 6.
Yep. And I'll I'll get a 10 for primary. And missions, can I get something good behind and extend? Well, one of them's fun. So Imitex once per game. So that's in. It's fine.
Behind enemy lines and extend battle lines. So one of those is almost automatic for him, which is good, and behind is probably trickier, but not impossible.
The immolator 2 up. Goes off. D3, 3 mortals.
Yep, he's
And
at 8.
then the Predator lookalike. I don't know what a 6 does. I think it's D3 plus 3. And a
Yeah,
6.
sounds good. It's definitely worthwhile getting involved. Make sure to follow the links down in the description. Check out the Oceanic Championship Circuit and the gaming arena. That's where all this gets advertised. Also, while you're down there, make sure to check out the Risky Rollers Events Facebook page, where we post up all our upcoming events and updates and things like that, including our biggest event for the year, the Risky Rollers Open, Victoria's first and only 3-day Warhammer 40k GT. That is running over 8 rounds. Player pack is coming this afternoon. As I mentioned before, on a computer over there, I have the finished player pack for that, so that'll be going up once these streams are done. So do come along to that. That'll be on the 2nd, 3rd and 4th of November at the Manningham Hotel and Club in Bulleen, one of the best venues to run and experience these events in. $150 entry, includes catered lunch every day, includes access to all of the whole event, obviously. All of the painting competitions things we'll have going. We'll have best painted for faction, best painted for armies and things, voted by players and chosen by TOs, and we'll have a painting competition running alongside that. We've got some pretty good sponsors on board. We've got Proxy Wars, Miniature Scenery, General Games, and Let's Play Games, all directly sponsoring the event. So it's going to be pretty sweet. Make sure to grab your tickets from riskyrollers.com.au and follow us on Risky Rollers events to get all of the updates about all of the upcoming events and things down here in Melbourne.
So if I get on, I should be able to take it from you.
How many wounds do the
There were 5.
wheels in those?
5, yeah. Small area denial, I have to kill that. Well, even if I charge you, I can. Well, I'm going to move him to like there, but I'll just mark him. If I charge you and end up here or something, I don't think I'm within 6.
Do you have to be whole within 6?
No, just within 6. So if I fight you, kill you, and then pile forward, I can get within 6.
Yeah.
So
But you're moving there to get angles on the tank?
yeah, so he's going to stay there, and the rocks will go. You don't have any melters on that, right?
No.
And this thing, it wouldn't be melter range.
So just mentioning they've spent Alex has spent a CP to ditch a secondary and grab area denial instead of behind enemy lines.
Bro, you're overthinking this.
Am I?
Morven's just going to Overwatch you.
Oh, Warven has Overwatch. Yeah, that makes it easy. Yeah.
Yeah, Overwatching Morven.
I remember last time you Overwatched me with Morven, you killed the Nightbringer. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah. I mean, kind of, I guess.
So I'll roll 4 of my attacks.
Yeah.
These are the melters.
Yeah.
And I'll pitch. I will picture the. Oh, that sucks. I'll picture the better shots. I'll re-roll 3 of them.
Yep.
I'll use the 6.
Yep. And then T10.
And strength 10 because you really.
Yeah, so 4s.
So 4s, but 3s because I'm plus
Morven,
wound.
yep.
1.
4 up and 1.
I was like, we
Yeah,
can probably
yeah.
do it. Heavy bolter thing. 1 hit, re-rolling the rest.
Yep.
2, so 4 hits.
Yep.
4.
6s?
Strength
5.
7.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And
So
then plus 1.
4s. AP?
AP 1.
3 ups. What do I get
You
cover?
don't get cover.
Because you're in it. Yeah, yeah. Good?
Rockets.
Yep.
1
Oh,
hit,
okay.
1 wound.
What are the damage 3 on these? Or?
Damage D6. Yeah, and then 2 grenades.
Yeah.
2 hits.
Hey.
We got a chance. 1, 2,
What's the damage of these?
D3 each.
So I just have a save 1.
Alright. Take 1.
So rocks on 4. Lovely.
We tried that.
Yeah, yeah. Can't say he didn't. I'm going to spend a CP to heal him in reserve, just before I forget. So, he's up to 3 wounds.
When do you do that?
It's in command phase if that's...
That's fine.
Yeah, yeah. So I'll go shooting. I'll do his damage 3 into there, and his damage 6 and his damage 1 in there. Oh, you don't have any 6s left. It's
No, I used it.
6 up invuln, yeah?
6 up involved on the tank, yeah.
All right. Well, I'll put the damage 1 there and the damage 6 there, and then the 3 into Vol's unit. So the damage 6 ones, reroll 1s, and then 3s. So you need a 6 up to save it. Do I need CP elsewhere? It's like an auto charge. I will CP it. Let's do it.
It's alright, I'm gonna roll on 2 6s.
Yeah, easy, bro.
It's easy. It's nothing. Oh my god!
All right, it's fine.
I told you I rolled on
God damn.
Yeah. All right. Well,
kids and rolls.
Yeah.
Fuck your tank.
the shitty indirect.
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
What's up this Sunday?
7.
Good
you got one
Erina
save.
down there commiserating more than not doing as much as they should.
Yeah.
I feel like they've been doing some pretty heavy lifting so far in the game. If Overwatch doesn't connect, it doesn't connect, right?
Yeah.
I'll take that. That's alright. I'll allow that one.
Yeah. All right. The other stick into the Morven. Reroll 1s, both hit. And that's a dev wound, and then 1 at AP3.
Or up in one.
So kills 1, puts another to 1 wound.
Yep. Kills the one wounded one.
Yep.
And then 1 wound.
I'm going to charge you.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in on a 6.
Oh, area denial.
12 attacks. Is there 1 wounded? Yeah. So I'll do the rocks first.
Yep.
They both miss.
6
Yeah. 1, 3, 6, 9, 12. 2s. Lethal hits. And then reroll 1s. Lucky. All hit. Strength 8 3s.
It's an interesting point there, Erina, yeah. Like, when you've got all the buffs and things, and when Morven has her rerolls and all the reliability that comes from leading the squad of Paragons, just does whatever you wanted to do. But then, if those go away, if you're doing something reactive, if you're overwatching, if the Paragons get separated and or killed and she's on her own, suddenly, like, it's nowhere near as effective. It's really the case of all these layering buffs meaning that everything's super reliable until it isn't.
Normally works.
What do you got there?
Yeah, 2 miracle dice.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. I think that's it.
Final turn.
So I'll discard area denial.
Yep.
And I'll score extend for 5.
That is pretty rough. So
I get
15,
2 roll
like-
attempts. I get a 6, but the one does nothing.
Yeah.
I get a return.
rescrubbing that 15 in primary
Cool.
is very nice.
Your next milestone, you should have completed your 3rd battle round.
Containment, that's Is that free or not? I can do it with him.
The
and I can
tank,
do it with
yeah.
that.
Yep, that's it.
That's 6, and that gets me to 100, so I don't give a fuck. After
You
that,
need, you're at 90, right? You need 4 more points. Recover.
Does that complete at the end of my turn? If it's
End of,
no.
end of my turn. It's end of mine, if like bottom of turn. And that's worth 3 or 6 points if you do it in my home.
I'm gonna redo.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Sabotage.
I guess you can just put the triumph into that one.
I get 3 points for it, yeah. Alright.
The sabotage is just gone. There's the cover that's gone, so.
Yeah.
So, containment.
Yep. And this one contains over here.
That one contains over there.
Yep. Ah, yeah, fair enough.
I'll go there.
Yep.
Actually, you could get overwhelming. Have you had overwhelming force?
I'll check. Yeah, I did. I had it.
You did, you
I
had it
think turn
turn
1, right?
one.
Because I tried to kill them with indirect. Yeah. No, I do have it. No, that's you. Sorry. No, I've
Do
had
you have
it.
anything that cares about me being on objectives?
I've got Storm.
Okay, yeah. So you got storm, so I'm just going to take everything off. Run onto my home, because if I'm not on my home, it doesn't count.
Yeah, if you get off everything, you're fine.
Except for my home. I have to be on my home. Is that right?
You've already scored, right? You don't need to be for your secondaries. No, you don't need to be there.
Do I need to be on my home for storm? If I'm not on anything, don't you score it?
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
I'll use a 6 to put the triumph back onto home. I owe you a morale on that. 10, she passes.
Yes. Hooray. Yeah. And then walking off this one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I go 12 and get onto this? Only with 1. Yeah, why not? 6, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. I should just advance with whatever to get on there. I should advance these guys first.
Did you want this sabotage?
Oh yeah, she does.
Yeah.
That's the sabotage.
Yeah.
These
You might
guys.
have to go to. Is that in your DZ there?
Should we have some? Oh yeah, maybe.
You might. I'm just good.
Yeah, she'll go up over there.
Yeah, you're good there. Yeah, perfect. Yep.
Still good there?
I think so. If you're right on the edge there, because it's 9 away, right? Yeah, so you're
I'll
good
be
there.
in my deployment zone though, so yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so you are.
I'd have to be there because then I'm over.
Exactly. Yep. We got there.
Kind of tough. I don't think. 15 inches might get me there. Yeah, they can get on there. So I'll use a 6.
Yep.
I'll go 15. Okay. Yeah. So we get 6 for container,
Yeah.
and you have to wait for sabotage.
Yeah.
I guess I could shoot your silent king,
Yeah.
I suppose.
If you're up for it, yeah. I'm touching it, so you can't see me.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna go. Let's go run. I'm not even gonna bother shooting him. Let's go run.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, what was that? Don't know. So what can I draw?
Very much.
So I'll
just
get a
doing
15
cleanup at
easy
this
enough.
stage.
And
So Alex now is thinking about what
Recover
he can draw
assets.
his secondaries. Importantly, this is still the end of Reese's
I can
turn.
do that
Alex
as
hasn't declared
is.
what he's picking up just yet.
Defend, bring it down, the prisoners.
So looking at both these players, Reese obviously plays a lot of teams, and so does Alex, preparing for the Victorian Team Championship next week, which will be streamed. So if you're keen to see that, make sure you're subscribed to catch all of that.
Which tank do you want to kill?
Yeah, exactly.
But that does warrant playing very, very carefully to screw out every point, because everything matters. Right now, Reese is sitting on a 20-0 over Alex, but if Alex grabs us 50 and an extra 10 on secondaries and so on, he could very easily drop it like a 16-4 or a 13-7, which is a massive swing in Alex's team's favour if he can deny that big of a differential score.
But the rest are good.
Hence, yeah, even down to the end of the game, when you've definitely lost, you keep playing, keep scrapping for points. It becomes super important in a team's environment.
So it doesn't matter. I'll get rid of bring it down, and I'll draw Stormmaster. There we go. Okay. So the Minear's just going to go. The Minear's just going to go there.
Yeah, you get 15. What was the one that you kept?
No prisoners. So
no prisoners.
I'm going to shoot indirect at that sister there.
Yeah,
the solo one.
Yeah.
And then, can I kill any tanks? Actually, what I'll do is I'll spend a CB to heal in the sky on my Scorpec Lord, just so he doesn't have to battle shock when he comes in.
Yeah.
So he goes up to 6 wounds. And then I'll 3-inch deep strike him where he can't get overwatched.
Yeah.
And then the king will bring everything up. So I still have my 3 objectives.
Yeah.
And that one's on 8 wounds.
Pardon?
That's on 8 wounds, this one here. So he'll just shoot everything into there, except for the indirect over there.
Sure.
To see if I can pick up 4 for no prisoners. So Minear, both hit. Reroll 1s. 1 wound. You want to use a 6? Yeah.
Obviously, I've got primary mark there for Alex. Doesn't technically score at the end of the turn, but they're both players acknowledged, and it's very clear they'll score 15 for it. So this does make the game state nice and clear.
Reroll 1s. That's a 1 as well. 2s. Just a bunch of 3-ups for you.
Yep.
Yeah. So I get no prisoners for 2 points. And I think that will be it. It's 96, 65. Yeah, I got 15 in there, so 40 primary.
Yeah.
Good game. Congrats on the win.
Cheers, man.
Yeah. All right. And you can go home, go to bed, sounds like.
And yeah, it sounds like that is the game there.
Alrighty.
96 to 65.
I haven't played New Sisters before, so the speed is pretty crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like,
you just get to choose where you want to go. Like,
I don't think the matchup's that bad, but I think I lost too much trash too early. Because like the spots I put them in, normally no one can ever get to.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. So,
I can go where I want.
And then the monolith getting one shot was a bit unlucky.
Morven's pretty good at doing that, though.
Yeah. Because it was like, he gave me like 6 invulns, failed them all.
Yeah.
Not great for me.
Yeah, well, I was going to charge it.
Yeah.
Like, that was the plan.
Like, if you charged it, I was kind of fine with that, because then you wouldn't be charging over here.
Yeah.
And then I had plenty of stuff there to like counterpunch, and the king was right there. But just blowing up, and then you get the assassinate as well, and deny me primary.
Yeah.
That was, it wasn't great before that point, but when that happened, it was like, no question what was going to happen for the rest of it.
Yeah.
The lovely gentleman over here, Reese, rocking that Team France team shirt, team jersey from WTC, and Alex over there. A couple of absolute gentlemen rounding out the weekend with a really good game there. Never really caught up there, Alex, but well done nonetheless. And yeah, definitely put the fight in right to the end there. All right, well, I'm going to jump back to over here. We are going to throw you back to the ISOCAM for a while while we go set some things up. I'm going to get Reese to come up here. We'll have a bit of a chat with him, the winner of the Oceanic Championship Circuit Finals for 2024. And then we'll make sure to broadcast the award ceremony, that kind of stuff. I'll try and get Joshua Diffie up here as well. And we've had some people asking about how to get involved with the OCC and so on. So wanting to get him on up here to talk to people about how to qualify for that, how to get tournaments involved and registered and all that kind of stuff. And then we'll, go to the award ceremony and things like that, and then wrap up and we can all go home. But before you go, thank you all for watching and joining us for this. I hope you enjoyed watching this game. It's been a lot of fun to get to see it happen. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, do all the YouTube things. All the games from this weekend are going to be going up as their own video over the next week or so. And then we also have the Victorian Team Championships 2024, which we are hosting, happening next weekend, and they will be live streamed as well. A bunch of the new tech we've been testing this week is ahead of that, so we should be able to have an unprecedented level of coverage for an Australian event coming from Victorian Team Championships next weekend. and that's only going to get bigger and better. Anyone in the know who's been keeping up with the Australia-New Zealand Team Championships knows that next year it has been hosted in Tasmania, and we are the official streaming partners for that once again. And excitingly enough, we're going to be taking all of our gear with us down to Tasmania to stream that as well, which can be a lot of fun. So a lot of things are in progress, and a lot of things are going to be improving and getting better and better each time, trying to up the level of coverage, up the level of quality of content coming out of us down here in Australia. We hope you guys have enjoyed this one. If you are down here and you're keen for another big event this year, the Risky Rollers Open is our flagship, our premier 40k event, a 3-day Warhammer 40k GT happening down here in Melbourne at the Manningham Hotel and Club in Bulleen on the 2nd, 3rd and 4th of November. You can grab your tickets. You can still some available. You can grab them now on our website, riskyrollers.com.au. $150 gets you entry for all 3 days, of course, including catered lunch every single day of that event through the Manningham Hotel and Club there. And access to all of that and the painting competitions and all that kind of stuff there. Got some big sponsors on board. I'm keen to see all that. The player pack for that should be going out this evening. So do make sure to sign up to that. That is going to be an absolutely fantastic event. We've got stuff I can announce, stuff we can't announce yet, all sorts of things going on there. So jump down there, links in the description below. And if you're keen for a bunch of events in general, make sure to follow the Risky Rollers Events Facebook page, also linked down below, for a bunch of fantastic events happening here in Melbourne all the time. We've had a massive whack of them this year. We've still got 4 more going on, 3 more tickets available, or tickets still to be available. This year, and then next year we're going to have a whole whack, including more teams events and probably another GT as well, so we might increase our schedule there. It's going to be a lot of fun. So make sure you're into that. Thanks to all of our sponsors, which is General Games, Dice Arcade, hold on, got a whole thing here. General Games, Dice Arcade, Miniature Scenery, Proxy Wars, Baron of Dice, I think that's everyone, and Hegemon, of course, the lovely Polish terrain company making some of the best quality WTC terrain in the world. You'll definitely get to hear more about that coming soon from us. And yeah, otherwise, we hope you guys have enjoyed watching along this weekend and with this game and all the previous games. Make sure to stay tuned. We're going to have Reese Cunningham coming up here for a bit of a chat soon about his experience here and all that kind of stuff. If you've got questions, if you want to ask, I think probably Australia's best rated and probably Australia's best in general Sisters player, drop your questions down in chat below, because we're going to make sure to ask him everything. If you want to know anything about the trip to WTC, to Europe, or to the event here, if he's planning to go to Atlanta, all that kind of stuff, make sure to drop your comments down below. I'll make sure to go through them with him, and then catch us for the award ceremony afterwards. Otherwise, yep, enjoy this lovely shot of the gaming arena up here in Coburg, and we'll be back in a bit. G'day everybody, we are back here at the Oceanic Championship Circuit Finals for 2024 with the winner of the event, going 5-0, Reese Cunningham. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
So how's your weekend been?
Yeah, pretty good. Sisters are still pretty jacked.
Still pretty good?
Yeah, they're good. Matchups that you're not really great into, you still got game into them, so it doesn't really matter what you're playing to. It's a good singles army. Yeah,
it's good. We were chatting during the stream as well a little bit. Like this is your WTC army, right? Same one you took to.
No, I put in some Zephyrin for faster screens and stuff
nice.
Like that. Yeah, so I took out the and stuff.
That was what felt weird when I was reading your list, because I had in my head it was your WTC list.
Yeah, no.
And I was reading the list and something felt off.
Yeah.
But I couldn't pick it quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just it changed out the Sacristans and the Archos.
Nice.
There is an extra squad of 5. What's it called? Seraphim, and took out Celestine. But I missed Celestine already, so
yeah, fair enough.
He's good.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. It was great to get to see you on stream at last. I know at previous events we've ended up having you on like 3 rounds.
Yeah,
so I did want to try and avoid that at this one. We sort of tried to make sure that we had a nice spread of players on the first day, and then this morning grabbing the other game that you weren't in for the top tables.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, having you and Ed on stream would have been really good as well.
Yeah.
But I'm glad we got you on there with Alex at the end there.
Yeah, for sure. The Grey Knight's it's a bit of an interesting game. He tried playing it passively, but I get to dictate the tempo of the game. So
No, fair enough. So how do you? Well, you already mentioned a little bit how you feel about Sisters. How do you feel about the whole event? Any standout games? Anything in particular?
I guess just the raw dogging the box cars there.
Oh God, it was brutal.
To deny the area denial, that was pretty sick.
So unnecessary.
It was unnecessary, but got to deny those points where we can, I guess.
That's it. But yeah, it was fantastic. Chat's been going on there. Aaron are commiserating with Morven not succeeding in the Overwatch, and sort of you get this feel for like she does whatever she starts, but then sort of it doesn't work.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. And we got through a few saves on him. It's just that he made all the involves, and it happens, right? It would have been sick to pop those, and then we wouldn't have had to worry about the box cars, but we got it anyway.
Yeah, there you go. We've got Lockie Rig down in chat there saying you have to go to Atlanta because you lost a bet, apparently.
I'm sure I lost a bet somewhere.
There's a long list of those that he can go through.
Yeah.
But so that does take us on to that question. Are you going to Atlanta?
We're going to see if I can get leave again for work. Just got a WGC. Used up all my leave, so hopefully we'll see what we can do.
We'll see. All right. Well, we like that answer. We want to see you beating up some of the Yanks over there.
Yeah, hopefully.
That'll be good. But otherwise, look, thanks so much for coming on. Congratulations.
Cheers, thank you.
I'm sure we'll see you down at the award ceremony in a minute.
Yep.
Thank you all for joining us. We will be back shortly with Joshua Diffie, organiser of the event. He wants to have a quick chat with you guys about the OCC and about how to have events as qualifiers, how to qualify to come and play, and so on. And then we'll be back with the award ceremony for the OCC 2024 finals. G'day everybody and welcome back. I'm here with Joshua Diffie, tournament organiser for this weekend and head organiser for the OCC.
How we doing?
Yeah, doing well. Thank you for having us in here.
Thanks for coming along.
Yeah, it is a fantastic venue you've got together. People have been able to see it all weekend. And you've been running all 4 tournaments. So
yeah, it's been an experience.
Yeah.
We've ran a 40k tournament, an Age of Sigmar tournament, a Kill Team tournament, an Underworld tournament, all at the same time.
Good fun.
Yep.
And all on your own too. You didn't have any other TOs coming in for it?
So I mean, I did all of the administration, so like pairings and all that sort of stuff. However, in the Age of Sigmar event, I had 2 people that were assisting with missions and terrain and making sure that was all there. And
Gotcha.
also if I had a rules question that was beyond my experience in that game system, that they were available to assist as long as it didn't involve their game.
Which makes
And I
perfect
did the
sense,
same
yeah.
thing with Kill Team.
Yeah.
Underworlds, we didn't talk it through to have that, but I had a couple of players in the Underworlds community which are locals now,
Oh, yeah.
which I was going to use for the same thing. However, with Underworlds, it is a lot easier from a judging
It's
perspective.
a lot more well-defined. And
It's-
judge calls for that are going to be very
Read the-
similar to like
read
judge
the
calls
card.
for MTG and so on, where you
Read
just
the card.
It's a very
Yep.
black and white. Here's how it works. You don't need that discretion or that
Yeah. So
that
there was
judgment going into it.
over the weekend there was one Kill Team question which was a curly one Age of Sigmar question which was a curly one. 40k had the most
Yep.
questions. I had to do a proper dive. There's a couple where I felt like I had like 4 different rules up trying to work out how they all interacted, which was fun. And I think I only had the one rule where I wasn't 100% certain which way it was going to go, and so I didn't coin flip it. I went with my gut. However, it is something I said I will reach out to my contacts and make sure that regardless of which way I ruled it, how should it have been ruled, and let them know how that went.
Yeah, fair enough. Now, we've obviously been advertising the stream and chatting about the OCC and the event all weekend. We've had a few questions come up about the OCC. What is it, and so on and so forth. So, do you reckon you can give us a quick spiel on what is the OCC for someone who's never heard of it before?
Sure.
What is it? How do you get involved as a player, and how do you get involved as an organizer, and what you want to see it, or what it is, and what you want to see it be?
For sure. So the Oceanic Championship Circuit was designed as a mechanism for Australia and New Zealand to get qualifier tickets for World Champs of Warhammer in the US.
Which is Games Workshop's official sort of World Championship event.
Yep.
Did it take the place of a different event?
So the US Open finals
Yep.
turned into the World Championship finals.
Gotcha, yep.
And so basically the concept behind it in the first season was that the qualifier events with their tickets should include at least some level of funding to assist the players to get there. And obviously in Australia that's a lot harder because cost and all that sort of stuff.
I think the biggest event we have down here being Uprising is a bit over 200 players now.
Yep, but then,
which is the biggest 40k
but then it's a
tournament we have down here.
massive jump
Yep.
to the second biggest.
Yeah, the next one down I think might be, I think this year Ratcon had 180 or something like that, 150?
Somewhere around
Something
that
in
number.
there?
Yeah. And so what the idea behind it is we would have a number of events throughout Australia and New Zealand that would put funds into a pool.
Yep.
Games Workshop gave us a bunch of product that we gave out to those events as prizes. And then that money went towards the flights and accommodation of the people who won.
Yep. I think last year we ran 2 or 3 of those, a couple of Kill Team, one
Yeah.
40k I believe.
Yeah, so...
Had very generous prize support from GW and from you guys, and then in return that it meant that a little bit of the event kicked back towards the OCC for the big support for the players going overseas.
So that made the concept being that rather than trying to find the funds to pay for someone to go to World Championships all from one event, we could spread it to just little bits from lots of events.
Yeah.
Was the idea. This year we had a little less prize support through the bulk of the season, and then a absolute metric ton. Actually, I wouldn't have been surprised if it was close to that literal metric ton of Scaventide boxes. And so we've been able to give both the players in this event Scaventide boxes. However, we'll be working with tournament organisers in the upcoming season for prize support. Scaventide boxes, Forge World trophies. So for those unfamiliar, those are the big resin either chainswords, hammers, or
Totems.
Yeah.
Big
Pillars.
weird fantasy pillars that have been repurposed now for Age of Sigmar, I think.
Yeah. And so that's the concept. Next year we are looking at splitting the splitting the event into two. So as the 40k and the Age of Sigmar won't be on the same weekend, that will do a couple of things for us. One, it will mean that we don't have to worry about not clashing with 4 game systems across Australia. We just have to, each event only has to worry about the game systems for that one event. And the goal is to then have a larger gap between Worlds and the Oceanic finals.
Yeah, one of the running themes people have talked over this weekend, including the winners that we've spoken to here on stream, have been with the question of are they going to Atlanta is often dependent on, well, maybe if I can get time off work, if I can schedule stuff like that, if I can afford it in addition to that. And one of the, whether there's ways around it or not, one of the things with having the event so close is that it is hard. It's just hard logistically for people to justify a quick turnaround for a US trip.
So last year we had both 2 players from Age of Sigmar, both 2 players from Kill Team and Underworlds all say yes. It was only 40k that went down the rung. But the feedback from 40k was not enough notice, so we pushed it from October to September, so a 2-month gap. But that has still, at least for some people, been an issue. So if we can just push it a little earlier again, so either maybe 4 months before Worlds, then that should give everyone enough time to organise, annual leave, personal leave, etc. And
we're not expecting any big new additions next year. We've just had 40k, just had AOS.
And Kill Team's coming.
Yeah,
so that'll be.
It's unlikely they will have announced that a year in advance. So
with that, I do not know one way or the other, but my guess would be Kill Team will be somewhere around Christmas.
That would make a lot of sense.
And that way, once again, with 40k's, the current edition's close and recent enough. AOS is fresh. So we should be pretty safe to do it a little earlier in the year.
Because that was one of the main things that was a problem this year, is if you run AOS qualifiers for Worlds in AOS 3rd edition, and then 4th edition comes out, well, you've run qualifiers for a different game.
And are people still interested in playing Age of Sigmar? I know in multiple of the game systems, when a new edition comes out, some people are like, nope, I don't want to play this anymore. You get new players, lots of different things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Cool. So, all right, so you kind of covered a lot about what you want it to be and how I want it to run. All right, so I'm a player or a tournament organizer. How do I get involved? What's the go there?
So occ.events, that's the website, or just look at the Oceanic Championship
I'll make sure to
on Facebook.
add the links and stuff down in the description below for that specifically.
Or you can just find our Facebook page.
It's called the Oceanic Champions Circuit on Facebook. Again, linked in every time I've posted anything about these videos, and linked down below. And you can go to the Gaming Arena on Facebook and find it there. Risky Rollers events on Facebook, find it linked there.
So tournament organisers, any event in Australia or New Zealand can submit their results just like they would ITC.
So if you've used BCP and its token system, it's a little bit awkward, but once you know how to do it, it's pretty straightforward. If you can get an ITC token, you can get an OCC token. Same thing.
So you request a token, that goes through the approval, which is pretty straightforward, and then your results are going to the rankings. The other element to that is if you want to be a qualifier where your winner gets an auto ticket to the finals, just reach out to either the Facebook page or me directly. There is some detail about it on the occ.events website, but also if you just want to reach out, we can have a conversation. It's pretty straightforward. We try and work with different states and regions on getting them involved, and it's not a one-size-fits-all. This won't shock anyone. Obviously, Northern Territory has less players than Victoria, and so I wouldn't put the same restrictions or hoops for a Northern Territory event to jump through that I would for a Victorian event or a New South Wales event.
The goal, right, is to make sure that everyone can, wherever you are, can get to an event.
Exactly.
With the minimal necessary hoops to jump through in an attempt to qualify for a spot at the OCC. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, cool. I think that pretty much covers it. Anything you want to talk about the weekend of events and things like that?
The event's it's run pretty smoothly. I want to thank all the players for being amazing sports. I've had zero issues to deal with. There's been no drama whatsoever across all 4 events. It's been fantastic. There's been a couple of, as I said, curly questions where that clearly hasn't gone at least one of the players' ways, and everyone's acted, with the utmost respect to their opponent and myself, and I cannot stress how important that is to me as a tournament organizer.
Yeah.
I've had one Age of Sigmar player say, who's fairly new to the game, literally that's their best weekend in gaming ever.
It's fantastic, yeah.
And they told me that at end of yesterday, they left, they played Joel Graham, I just want to give him a shout out, and said that was the best game they had ever played, and then this morning said to me, after they played Sarah, I didn't think it'd be better, but that was the best game I'd ever played. And so, they just had a fantastic time. And that's what I really like to see, is people having a good time.
At the end of the day, that's what the events are for, is we can talk all we like about it being competitive and all that kind of stuff, but if you're not coming out and having a fantastic time every time you get to go out and play your game for your weekend, what's the point of it?
I also want to say a big thanks to, obviously, the Risky Rollers team for coming out and doing the streaming. I've had so many people from outside of the 40K community reach out and say what they've loved what they've seen. They've loved that even though the Age of Sigmar and Kill Team and Underworlds didn't have their dedicated stream, it was great to still get a bit of a spotlight.
Yeah.
And
one of the I guess highlights of my weekend was yesterday afternoon. The person playing the Sigmarines on the Age of Sigmar table. I requested them to be on the table because their army looked fantastic, and they ended up winning Best Painted for that event.
Yeah.
But their kids apparently were watching at home and got to see that on there. And they came in today to have a look at this and come here and see it. So I got to have the kids up here and show them what I was doing, kind of stuff. That's pretty
awesome.
cool. Yeah.
And so, being able to show the rest of Australia, the world, more game systems and just highlight, the Australian hobby, it's great to see.
Yeah. No, well, look, it's been a pleasure being here for it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Welcome back anytime.
Cheers. We will, I imagine, fairly soon go down for the awards ceremony for 40K. Yep. We'll be back for that, and then that'll be us for the weekend. Hope you've all enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed chatting to Diffie. Make sure to check out occ.events and the Oceanic Championship Circuit on Facebook. And we'll catch you guys later.
Thank you very much. battle stories after this event. I want to say big thanks to the team from Risky Rollers who have come down and done a lot of streaming and player interviews and promotion. It's been great to have them here. It's one thing I then just haven't had to think about. It's just like, cool. They're absolute professionals. So I really appreciate it. I want to say big thanks to Games Workshop for all the support they've provided in both the golden tickets but also the just absolute mountain of Scaventide boxes that we've been able to provide as prize support. We've still got a few things left over from last season that will be given away for little prizes or big prizes, depending on which way you look at it. Okay, so I'm going to start with Best Painted. So this one was a little tricky. So there's a couple of armies that... What was that? Nice. So there's a couple of armies that I would say had like 60% of their army was absolutely phenomenal, and clearly a few of the other units maybe were a little late addition to their army, and maybe weren't quite up to the standard of the rest of it. But the consistent army that had across the board went to Ben Wadsworth with his World Leaders. Let's go with...
How much for Scaventide?
Pick one of those.
The Horns of Heshut, thank you.
Why not?
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Was that was the 60%? No. No. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start, I'm just going to go through the list, and then I might hold off everyone coming up till the very end, with the exception of the podium, and at the very end I'll get a photo with everyone with their Scaventide boxes. All right. So in 19th, with the strongest shoulders and strongest back of the whole event, holding up all of you in the rankings, is Adam Sinaratsky. In 18th, we have Brett Harris. 17th, we have Ben Wadsworth. 16th, we have Lachlan Nash. 15th, we have Michael. 14th, we have Liam. 13th, we have Anthony. 12th, we have Lachlan Booth. 11th, we have Benjamin. In 10th, we have Ben Cobra. In 9th, we have Brian Freeman. In 8th, we have Terence Drew. 7th, we have Connor White. 6th, we have Bismarck. In 5th, we have Edward. In 4th, we have Jason Horn. And in 3rd place, Lawrence.
Congratulations to our very own Lawrence Gutierrez in 3rd place.
They're both chaos. All right. In 2nd place, we have Alex.
Hey, Alex Franz, getting to see him twice today. The man, the myth, the legend.
You're welcome. And in 1st place, our 2024 Oceanic Championship Warhammer 4000 is Reese. That's a bit heavy.
Yeah, another one.
Poor you.
Yeah.
Poor you.
Thanks to Gaming Arena for hosting. Thanks to Risky Rollers up there. Always done a great job. Love you, Dalton. And yeah, free our chest box.
All right. The important question, are you going to go?
Well, I'm going to see if I can get time to work.
All right. And Alex. So, all right, I will reach out to everyone. So the golden tickets go down the line, and the flight reimbursement goes to the highest ranked golden ticket. So if Reese decides he's going, obviously that goes to him. Otherwise, it will go down to whoever takes the golden ticket. That's right. It doesn't have to be instant. The only thing I do ask is those that I do reach out to. If you can let me know if you know you're not going to come, let me know as early as possible, because then that gives the next person that time to talk to their work and get time off. Who wants some Scaventide boxes? All right.
All right, so that does pretty much sum up our weekend here. Congratulations to Reese Cunningham taking first place, Alex Franz in second place, earning those golden tickets, and Lawrence Gutierrez sitting in third place with the Custodies of All Armies, 18 Venetarii. So well done, everyone. Thank you to Josh Dippy for hosting and for getting us to come in here and stream it. Thank you all for watching. I hope you've had a fantastic time with the event, joining along with myself, Dean and Carl, getting to see everything that's going on, watching a bunch of fantastic games, and seeing the whole event go down. Make sure to check out the links down below. As I mentioned earlier, we'll be adding links for the OCC.events, as well as the Oceanic Championship Circuit on Facebook. Make sure to also follow Risky Rollers events. We run a bunch of 40k events. I was saying earlier, we've still got a bunch of 40k, or a bunch of Wargaming events in general. For the rest of this year, we have the Victorian Team Championships next week. It's already full, booked out with 12 teams, but we'll be live streaming that, so make sure you are subscribed so you get to our YouTube channel, so you get to see that. We are also running a Blood Bowl event, which I run three alone. Good Lord, it is a long weekend. I run 3 Blood Bowl events every year that are standalone. So the 5th of October is the next one of those going through, and in November we have Victoria's longest and hopefully biggest 40k event. One of the things that we have been looking at for a while, and we're super excited that we are finally doing it. The Risky Rollers Open this year is running as Victoria's first and only 3-day Warhammer 40k tournament. It is happening on the 2nd, 3rd and 4th of November at the Manningham Hotel and Club. It costs $150 to enter, with tickets available from riskyrollers.com.au. It's 3 days of 40k. There's going to be the first day, the first 3 rounds are going to be pod rounds, basically. You'll be seeded and paired into other players based on your ITC standing. So the idea is the pods will be made up of a high-ranked ITC player, a couple of middle-ranked, and then a low-ranked one. This is very, very similar to the way that the WTC did their pods at the teams event, for a very similar reason, basically, which is that we're running 8 rounds, but obviously there's not going to be 500-something players, which is required for perfect Swiss over 8 rounds. But what we do want to make sure happens is that all the players that you would expect to, based on rankings, end up at the same place, do get to go through and end up playing each other in the final rounds. So the pod rounds are a way for us to ensure that players coming out of the pod rounds into day 2 and day 3 are going to be playing against similarly skilled players and get the most out of their games and get to play a full 8 games of engaging Warhammer against players who are better than them and players with the same skill level as them. You get to get challenged, you get to learn a bunch, you get to practice it, you get to play a bunch of Warhammer, which is what we're all about. So that's going to be on the 2nd, 3rd and 4th of November. One of the other big things I always mention, the value of our events, is that we do provide lunch for everyone as well. So one of the reasons that we host it at the Manningham is their kitchen there is incredible. So part of that is going to be a full counter meal each day of the tournament for everyone coming, so you get to have it fully catered and looked after. You don't need to worry about that. It's covered. It's not an extra cost you're paying every day. Every time you go to the tournament, you don't have to run out and get lunch each time. And then for our final event of the year, the Risky Rollers Annual, which is hands down our favourite one to run. It is my personal favourite event that I get to host or attend or do anything, have anything to do with. And that's because that is our annual charity event. That'll be happening early in December. The venue to be confirmed very likely this week, actually, which also means the date confirmation going along with it. It is a 1-day tournament where we run a tournament for a bunch of different things. We run a 1-day 40k RTT, an Age of Sigmar RTT, a Horus Heresy RTT, a Blood Bowl RTT, a Kill Team RTT, and this year I'm definitely adding a Old World RTT for Warhammer the Old World. I'm getting to run one of those. With any luck, we'll also be running a Legions Imperialis RTT for your 6mm scale. And this bit here is not confirmed, but I have a couple of contacts with people I've been talking to. Depending on the venue and all the things we can do there, I'd also love to try and get an Infinity RTT going, so a little 1-day Infinity event, and potentially some card games going as well. Anyone who's followed us for a little while knows I work at a game store and run a lot of card game events there as well and play a bunch. I'd love to, even if it's simple as just having a bunch of casual Magic going on at the same time. It'll be awesome. But I want to try and expand it, get as many people in from across this incredibly diverse hobby of tabletop gamers to come in, play an amazing event, get to meet each other, and above all else, get to give a bunch of money to charity, basically, because we get to turn everything that comes in through the doors for that event always goes back to support charity, which is one of the greatest things we get to do all year. And that pretty much sums up everything we're doing this year. Next year, we're going to bigger and better things, as always. So make sure you are subscribed to the channel to see that. Make sure you follow Risky Rollers events on Facebook. It is linked, I think it's the first link in the description or the second link in the description. So follow that. Make sure to follow along to catch all of those. Make sure you're subscribed so you get to see all these things coming up there. Do leave us any feedback down in the comments below. Thank you for joining us. We hope you enjoyed the stream this weekend, and we will catch you next time. Bye.